Welcome to the Data Management and Quality course. This is your chance to dive into the world of data, learn how to manage it effectively, and ensure its quality in ways that drive real impact. Whether you're a beginner or an experienced professional, this course has something valuable for you. My name is Mirko Peters, and I'm the founder of Data and Analytics. Over the years, I've worked with businesses worldwide, helping them transform their data into actionable insights. Today, I'm here to share my expertise and guide you through this exciting journey of mastering data management and quality. This course is designed to give you the tools and knowledge you need to succeed in managing and ensuring data quality. We'll explore essential strategies, governance frameworks, and innovations that are transforming the way organizations approach data. By the end of this course, you'll have the confidence and skills to make data a strategic asset in your work. Now, here's the exciting part. Not only can you take this course for free, but you can also earn a certificate to showcase your new skills. Every month, we give away 1,000 free certificates to learners. All you need to do is watch the full course video through the link in the description. This allows us to track your engagement and reward you with the certificate you deserve. It's a great way to add value to your professional profile at no cost. Throughout this course, you'll gain a deep understanding of how to ensure data quality, implement effective systems, and lead data-driven initiatives. These are skills that can set you apart and make a real difference in your organization. Don't wait. Check out the description now to access the course link, claim your free certificate, and begin your learning journey. If you're ready to start, let's jump right in. Let's begin by discussing the foundation of this course. Data quality. It's more than just a technical requirement. It's the cornerstone of effective decision-making and operational efficiency in any organization. Without quality data, even the best strategies and systems can fall short. So, how can we improve data quality? One approach is the shift left strategy, by assigning responsibility for quality to data generators, those closest to the data. We ensure accountability and accuracy from the start. Another method is implementing quality checks at the source. These validations can catch errors early, reducing downstream problems. Finally, data contracts are a powerful tool in this space. These formal agreements outline expectations for data quality, including schemas and service level objectives, SLOs. They ensure alignment between data generators and consumers, fostering accountability and trust across teams. With this understanding of what data quality is and why it matters, let's move on to explore its critical role in driving business success. Data quality isn't just a technical concept, it's a strategic asset that impacts nearly every aspect of an organization's operations. Let's explore 3 critical reasons why high-quality data is essential for success. High-quality data is the cornerstone of informed decision-making. It allows leaders to analyze past and present scenarios accurately while making reliable predictions for the future. For example, when sales data is accurate and up-to-date, organizations can confidently forecast demand and plan their supply chains. Companies that leverage quality data consistently make faster, better decisions, gaining a competitive edge and boosting operational efficiency. Investing in data quality directly enhances business outcomes. Organizations that prioritize it see tangible returns on investment, as quality data supports the creation of data-driven products and services. A great example is the retail sector, where top-performing companies that utilize quality data are 83% more profitable than their competitors. These businesses use data to understand customer behavior, optimize pricing, and streamline operations, all translating into higher profitability. Poor data quality can lead to costly errors and inefficiencies. For instance, incorrect or incomplete data can result in faulty business decisions or delays in project execution. By shifting responsibility for data quality to the data generators and implementing proactive quality checks at the source, organizations can drastically reduce risks. This approach minimizes invalid data entering the system, reduces downstream disruptions, and lowers overall costs associated with fixing data-related issues. Ultimately, ensuring high-quality data strengthens an organization's ability to act confidently and efficiently. It transforms data from a liability into a strategic asset, driving better outcomes across the board. Welcome to the new era of video creation with Jog AI. Simply type your script to get started. Data contracts play a transformative role in modern data management, bridging the gap between data generators and consumers. They ensure alignment, accountability, and efficiency across the data lifecycle. Let's explore the key roles data contracts serve in driving data quality and governance. Data contracts define the schema, expectations, and service level objectives, SLOs, for data delivery. This ensures that both data generators and consumers have a mutual understanding of their responsibilities. Clear expectations reduce misunderstandings and pave the way for more reliable and efficient data processes. By facilitating better communication between data generators and consumers, data contracts foster partnerships that align data production with business needs. This alignment enhances trust in data quality and ensures that the produced data serves its intended purpose effectively. Data contracts include provisions for quality checks and governance policies, enabling organizations to enforce data standards. This allows data generators to manage metadata effectively, including crucial aspects like data classification and sensitivity, ensuring compliance and reliability. Data contracts empower data generators to take ownership of their data processes. This decentralization reduces bottlenecks and enables faster, more efficient management. For example, when teams have autonomy over their data, they can implement changes without waiting for centralized approval, streamlining workflows. Finally, data contracts encourage a cultural shift toward valuing data quality and reliability. This shift leads to better business outcomes, increased trust in data-driven decisions, and more substantial investments in data initiatives. When data becomes a trusted asset, it transforms how teams and organizations operate. In summary, data contracts are more than just agreements. They're a foundation for accountability, efficiency, and collaboration in data management. They align technical and business needs while fostering a culture of quality and trust. Building effective data systems is a critical step in ensuring that data is not only accessible, but also trustworthy, actionable, and aligned with organizational goals. An effective data system is like a well-oiled machine. Each part must work seamlessly together to deliver reliable insights. Let's walk through the 4 key steps involved in creating an effective data system. The first step in building effective data systems is to define data products. A data product is a high-quality data set designed for specific consumption, tailored to meet the needs of its users. Think of a data product as a purpose-built solution, whether it's customer data for marketing insights or order data for operational tracking. To define a data product, organizations need to scope it to a single business domain, such as sales or logistics. By narrowing the focus to one domain, teams can ensure the data is relevant, actionable, and aligned with specific business objectives. Additionally, ownership of the data product should rest with the relevant teams who have the expertise to maintain its quality and relevance over time. Once data products are defined, the next step is to establish data contracts. Data contracts serve as formal agreements that define the expectations, schema, and service level objectives, SLOs, for the data being generated. For example, a data contract might specify the required accuracy, update frequency, and format of a customer dataset. These contracts act as a bridge between data generators and consumers, facilitating better communication and ensuring alignment on the data's purpose and quality standards. By clearly outlining these expectations, data contracts reduce misunderstandings and build trust between teams. Collaboration is the third pillar of building effective data systems. it's crucial to encourage open communication between data generators, those creating the data, and data consumers who rely on it. This partnership ensures that the data produced meets the needs of the organization. For collaboration to be successful, data generators must take ownership of their data outputs, while consumers need to clearly articulate their requirements. This creates a feedback loop where data products are continuously refined and adapted to changing business needs. Ultimately, this collaboration leads to the creation of reliable, high-quality data products that can be confidently utilized across the organization. The final step is implementing governance and quality checks. A robust governance framework ensures compliance with internal data policies as well as external regulations. This framework also defines roles and responsibilities, ensuring that data processes are consistent and scalable. Governance should include automated quality checks to monitor data accuracy, completeness, and relevance. These checks serve as a safety net, catching issues before they impact downstream systems. By embedding governance into the data management process, organizations can maximize the value of their data as a strategic asset. By following these 4 steps, defining data products, establishing data contracts, fostering collaboration, and implementing governance, organizations can build effective data systems that serve as the backbone of their data strategy. These systems enable teams to work smarter, make informed decisions, and unlock the full potential of their data. Adopting data contracts effectively is a pivotal step in ensuring their success within your organization. These contracts are essential for aligning teams and establishing trust in data processes. However, their implementation requires a well-planned strategy. Let's break down 3 key strategies for successfully adopting data contracts. The first step is to clearly define your objectives. Begin by identifying the specific problems you aim to solve with data contracts. For example, are you looking to improve data pipeline reliability, or perhaps you want to enhance user trust in the data being provided? Having clear objectives provides focus and ensures alignment with broader business goals. For instance, if your goal is to reduce errors in customer reporting, your data contract should specify the required accuracy, update frequency, and validation checks. These clear objectives will guide the adoption process, making it easier for teams to understand the purpose and value of data contracts. The second strategy is to foster collaboration between data generators and consumers. Data generators are the individuals or systems that create data, while data consumers are those who rely on it for decision-making or operations. Early engagement between these groups is crucial. Involving both parties in the planning process helps define data needs and ensures that the contracts address real-world requirements. This collaboration builds a sense of ownership and accountability among data generators while giving consumers confidence that their needs are being met. For example, a sales team might work closely with the IT department to ensure that customer data is complete, accurate, and updated in real time. Finally, implement a proof of concept, POC. Select a relevant use case that aligns with your objectives and demonstrates the value of data contracts. For example, if your goal is to improve product inventory tracking, focus on a specific product line or region for the POC. A well-executed POC allows you to test the process on a smaller scale, involving the necessary resources and personnel. This approach highlights the benefits of data contracts, such as reduced errors or improved data accessibility. Once the POC delivers tangible results, it becomes easier to gain buy-in and support for broader adoption across the organization. By defining clear objectives, fostering collaboration between stakeholders, and starting with a proof of concept, organizations can successfully adopt data contracts and integrate them into their workflows. These strategies lay the foundation for improved data quality, trust, and efficiency. In data-driven organizations, defining data products is a key step toward creating reliable, reusable, and high-quality datasets that serve as the foundation for decision-making and operations. Let's dive into what data products are, their ownership, value, and interconnectedness. A data product is a high-quality dataset specifically designed for consumption by others. Think of it as a packaged solution that ensures the data meets the needs and expectations of its users. For example, a customer analytics dataset could be a data product, tailored to help marketing teams better understand customer behavior. A well-defined data product serves as a trustworthy resource, enabling teams to confidently build processes and decisions upon it. The goal is to create data that users can rely on without requiring them to validate or clean it themselves. Ownership is critical to the success of data products. Each product is scoped to a single business domain, such as sales, operations, or customer service, and is owned by the team working within that domain. For instance, a sales data product might be owned by the sales team, ensuring it's tailored to their specific needs and aligned with their business objectives. This domain-based ownership ensures that data products are relevant, well-maintained, and aligned with specific business entities like customers, products, or orders. Data products provide intrinsic value to the organization. They support decision-making, operational processes, and even strategic planning. But for them to deliver value, they must be easily accessible and discoverable. This means having a stable interface, such as an API or a data catalog, where users can reliably access the data. Additionally, comprehensive documentation is essential. It should describe the data's fields, values, and any limitations to help users understand how to effectively use the product. Finally, data products don't exist in isolation. They can be derived from other data products, creating a supply chain of data that flows through various business applications. For example, a financial report data product might rely on inputs from sales, inventory, and expense data products. This interconnectedness promotes efficiency and ensures that data is leveraged across the organization, maximizing its value. It enables different teams to collaborate seamlessly using shared and reliable data sources for their specific purposes. Defining data products is about more than just creating datasets. It's about establishing a foundation of trust, usability, and efficiency. When done right, data products empower teams to make better decisions and unlock the full potential of the organization's data. Designing effective data products requires careful planning and attention to detail. These products must meet user needs, maintain high quality, and ensure reliability. Let's explore 3 key considerations when designing data products to ensure they deliver value and usability. The first step is to understand the specific needs and expectations of the data consumers. This involves identifying the business problems the data product is intended to solve and tailoring it to those needs. Engaging directly with consumers helps define a clear schema for the data product, ensuring it includes the necessary fields, formats, and metadata. For instance, if the data product is intended for marketing analytics, the schema might prioritize customer demographics, purchase history, and engagement metrics. By collaborating with consumers early, you enhance the product's usability and relevance. Once consumer requirements are clear, the next step is to establish data contracts. These formal agreements outline the schema, expectations, and service level objectives, SLOs, for the data product. They set clear standards for aspects like data access methods, performance impacts, and data format stability. For example, a data contract for an inventory dataset might specify that updates occur hourly, with 99% accuracy and a stable API endpoint. This level of detail fosters accountability between data generators and consumers, ensuring the data product meets its intended purpose. The final consideration is to prioritize data quality and reliability. High-quality data enhances trust and supports decision-making across the organization. To achieve this, implement data quality checks and set clear expectations for completeness, timeliness, and availability. For instance, a high-performing data product might ensure data completeness at 100%, timeliness with updates available within 60 minutes, and accessibility with a 95% uptime for queries. These standards build user confidence and allow teams to make informed decisions without hesitation. By focusing on consumer needs, formalizing expectations through data contracts, and maintaining high-quality standards, organizations can design data products that are not only functional, but also valuable. These considerations lay the groundwork for trust, usability, and efficiency. Now that we've discussed the principles and considerations for designing data products, let's look at a practical example to see how these ideas come to life. In this case, we'll explore an e-commerce order processing data product designed to manage and analyze order processing on an e-commerce platform. This data product is specifically designed to address the needs of e-commerce platforms, focusing on tracking and analyzing orders, including discounts applied to products. It ensures that all necessary information about each transaction is captured, structured, and made available for analytics or operational purposes. Data schema. The foundation of this data product is its well-defined schema, which includes essential fields such as created at, timestamp of the order, items, list of products in the order, product ID, unique identifier for each product, price, price of the product, and quantity, number of units ordered. This schema ensures that all stakeholders, from business analysts to data engineers, have a clear and consistent understanding of the data's structure and meaning. This clarity allows teams to efficiently use the data for reporting, forecasting, and decision-making. To guarantee the reliability and usability of this data product, specific SLOs are established. These might include completeness, ensuring that 100% of order data is captured. This means no transactions are lost or omitted from the dataset. Timeliness, ensuring that order data is updated in near real time, allowing operational teams to monitor sales trends and inventory changes as they happen. With this e-commerce order processing data product, teams can track discounts applied to products, helping to evaluate promotional campaign effectiveness, monitor order trends to optimize inventory management, generate real-time sales reports for executive decision-making, support fraud detection systems by analyzing order anomalies. This example demonstrates how a well-designed data product with a clear schema and defined SLOs can empower e-commerce platforms to make informed decisions, improve operations, and enhance the customer experience. In any data ecosystem, there are two primary stakeholders: data consumers and data generators. Understanding their roles, responsibilities, and the dynamics of their collaboration is essential for maintaining data quality and ensuring that data meets the needs of the organization. Point 1. Understanding roles. Data consumers. Data consumers are individuals or teams that utilize data for analysis, reporting, and decision-making. These stakeholders require clear access to data, along with a thorough understanding of its structure and context to derive meaningful business value. For example, marketing teams rely on accurate sales data to develop targeted campaigns. Data generators. On the other hand, data generators are individuals or services responsible for creating data for future use. This includes software engineers, data engineers, and third-party services. Each plays a crucial role in the data supply chain, from capturing raw data to transforming it into structured data sets that consumers can use effectively. Point 2. Collaboration and communication. Data contracts. To bridge the gap between consumers and generators, data contracts serve as formal agreements. These contracts outline expectations, responsibilities, and service level objectives SLOs, between the two groups. For instance, a contract may define the timeliness, accuracy, and schema of sales data required by the finance team. Feedback mechanisms. Collaboration doesn't end with data contracts. Establishing regular feedback loops ensures continuous communication between consumers and generators. This fosters accountability, highlights areas for improvement, and ensures that data quality consistently meets consumer needs. Point 3. Value generation and accountability. Ownership of data. Quality. Data generators are responsible for maintaining the quality and reliability of the data they produce. This includes understanding the impact of their work on consumers and being incentivized to uphold high standards. For example, engineers generating customer order data should ensure it is complete, timely, and accurate. Consumer accountability. At the same time, data consumers must demonstrate the value derived from the data. By showing how investments in data quality lead to tangible business outcomes, consumers enhance the overall effectiveness of data management within the organization. This reciprocal relationship ensures alignment and collaboration toward shared goals. By understanding the distinct roles of data consumers and generators and fostering collaboration through tools like data contracts and feedback loops, organizations can create a cohesive data ecosystem. This alignment ensures that data quality supports both operational needs and strategic objectives. In any successful data management framework, clear responsibilities are essential. This ensures that all stakeholders, data generators, and consumers work in alignment to maintain data quality and usability. Let's focus on two critical aspects: empowering data generators and the ownership of data contracts. Data generators play a vital role in ensuring the accuracy, relevance, and usability of data. They are tasked with providing high-quality data that meets the needs of data consumers, such as analysts or decision makers. However, their work requires balancing trade-offs between consumer preferences and the feasibility of data generation. For example, a marketing team might request real-time customer data updates, but technical limitations might only allow updates every hour. Generators must ensure that the data they produce aligns with organizational standards while managing these constraints. Empowering data generators means providing them with the tools, training, and support they need to deliver reliable data. This includes having clear guidelines, robust quality assurance processes, and a strong feedback loop with data consumers. Ownership of data contracts is another key responsibility of data generators. These contracts serve as formal agreements that define expectations around data quality, structure, and governance. For instance, a data contract might specify that sales data must include fields like product ID, quantity, and price with 99% accuracy and availability within 30 minutes of the transaction. By owning these contracts, data generators can make informed decisions about data generation, classification, and compliance with organizational policies. This fosters accountability, ensures that data meets consumer needs, and enhances overall data quality. Ownership also bridges the gap between technical teams and business stakeholders by formalizing expectations and responsibilities. Empowering data generators and assigning clear ownership of data contracts are crucial steps in maintaining a reliable and efficient data management system. These practices ensure accountability, improve collaboration, and set the foundation for high-quality data that drives better decision-making. Effective feedback loops are essential for maintaining and improving data quality in any organization. They enable collaboration, accountability, and continuous improvement between data generators and data consumers. Let's explore 3 key steps for creating robust feedback loops in data management. The first step in creating effective feedback loops is to establish clear communication channels between data generators and consumers. These channels ensure that both parties understand their roles, responsibilities, and expectations. By enabling open dialogue, data generators can gain valuable insights into the needs of consumers, while consumers can articulate their requirements and provide feedback on data usability. For example, regular meetings or structured platforms like data request portals can facilitate this exchange and help bridge gaps in understanding. Next, organizations should develop and utilize data contracts. These contracts act as formal agreements that define expectations regarding data quality, reliability, and performance. They outline the specific requirements of data consumers and the responsibilities of data generators. With data contracts in place, organizations can create a structured framework that facilitates accountability. For instance, if a contract specifies a 99% uptime requirement for accessing data, it ensures that both parties align their efforts toward meeting this standard. Additionally, these contracts encourage ongoing feedback on data usage and quality, creating a foundation for continuous improvement. The final step is fostering a culture of iterative feedback and adaptation. Regular feedback from data consumers is critical for improving data products and processes. This feedback can highlight gaps in the data, inconsistencies, or areas for enhancement. Organizations should actively seek inputs and adapt based on consumer experiences. For example, if consumers identify that a specific data set is missing crucial fields, data generators can modify the product to meet these evolving needs. By continuously iterating and adapting, data products can evolve to meet changing business demands more effectively. Establishing clear communication channels, leveraging data contracts, and encouraging iterative feedback are powerful strategies for building effective feedback loops in data management. These practices not only enhance data quality, but also build trust and alignment between teams. Data governance is not just a technical discipline, it's a business imperative. It ensures that data is managed responsibly and effectively to support decision-making, maintain compliance, and mitigate risks. Let's explore the 5 critical reasons why data governance is essential in modern organizations. Compliance with regulatory requirements is one of the primary drivers for implementing data governance. Organizations must adhere to laws such as the General Data Protection Regulation, GDPR, to avoid significant fines and reputational damage. Effective governance ensures that personal data is managed securely and ethically, safeguarding the organization from legal risks. Effective data governance establishes standards and processes that ensure data is accurate, consistent, and reliable. These practices enhance the overall quality of data, making it a trusted resource for informed decision-making and operational efficiency. For example, a governed system might enforce rules for data validation, ensuring errors are minimized at the source. A well-structured governance framework strikes a perfect balance between data accessibility and security. It facilitates easier access to data for authorized users while maintaining strict security protocols to protect sensitive information. This accessibility empowers teams to utilize data effectively, ensuring that insights are derived without compromising the organization's security posture. Data governance also plays a vital role in promoting a data-driven culture across the organization. By encouraging data literacy and embedding data governance principles into decision-making processes, organizations can foster a culture where data is valued as a strategic asset. This cultural shift is crucial for maximizing the potential of data and aligning it with organizational goals. Finally, data governance helps mitigate risks associated with data misuse and breaches. By implementing clear roles and responsibilities, organizations can proactively address vulnerabilities before they escalate into significant issues. For example, data governance policies might define who has access to specific data sets, reducing the risk of unauthorized usage. In summary, data governance is essential for ensuring compliance, improving data quality, promoting accessibility, fostering a data-driven culture, and mitigating risks. It provides the framework for managing data as a valuable organizational asset. Data governance isn't a one-size-fits-all approach. It has diverse applications across an organization, whether it's meeting regulatory requirements, improving data quality, or fostering a data-driven culture. Data governance provides the framework for managing data effectively. Let's explore 3 common applications of data governance. One of the primary applications of data governance is ensuring compliance with regulatory requirements such as GDPR, HIPAA, or CCPA. These regulations mandate how organizations handle personal data, emphasizing security, privacy, and accountability. By implementing data governance, organizations can avoid significant fines and protect their reputations. For example, a compliance framework might require the encryption of personal data and establish strict access controls to minimize unauthorized usage. This ensures that personal data is handled securely and responsibly, reducing legal and financial risks. Data governance plays a vital role in maintaining and enhancing data quality. Effective governance frameworks establish standards and processes to ensure that data is accurate, consistent, and reliable for decision-making. This involves implementing quality checks to identify and rectify issues at the source. For instance, a data governance framework might include validation rules for data entry or periodic audits of key data sets. By ensuring that data meets high-quality standards, organizations can make better, more informed decisions while improving operational efficiency. Finally, data governance is instrumental in promoting a data-driven culture within organizations. Governance initiatives enhance data literacy and accessibility, empowering employees to use data effectively in their roles. For example, by making curated datasets readily available through governed data catalogs, employees can access trusted data for their analyses without worrying about accuracy or reliability. This fosters informed decision-making across all levels of the organization, driving better business outcomes and reinforcing the value of data as a strategic asset. Welcome to the new era of video creation with Jog AI. Simply type your script to get started. Data contracts are not only tools for aligning expectations between data generators and consumers, they also play a crucial role in advancing data governance across an organization. Let's explore how decentralized governance and automation drive governance through data contracts. Decentralizing data governance empowers data generators with the autonomy to manage their own data. This approach reduces bottlenecks caused by centralized control, enabling quicker decision-making and more responsive data management practices. However, decentralization doesn't mean a lack of standards. A central data governance council establishes clear guidelines and documentation to assist data generators in classifying and managing their data. For instance, a council might provide templates or best practices for data sensitivity labeling and schema definitions. This ensures compliance with organizational policies while maintaining flexibility for teams to innovate. Automation is another powerful way to enhance governance through data contracts. By utilizing data contracts as the single source of truth for metadata, including data classification, sensitivity, and governance policies, organizations can ensure data remains compliant with regulatory requirements. For example, automated tools can integrate data contracts with privacy and governance systems to enforce access controls, update metadata, and track regulatory compliance in real time. This eliminates manual errors and streamlines governance processes, allowing organizations to maintain both data quality and accessibility at scale. By combining decentralized governance with automation, data contracts create a framework where teams can manage data effectively, securely, and in alignment with organizational and regulatory requirements. This approach not only enhances governance, but also empowers teams to maximize the value of their data. A Data Architecture Council is a critical governance body designed to ensure effective collaboration and decision-making around data management and governance practices. Let's discuss its purpose, the roles within the Council, and how to set it up for success. The primary purpose of the Data Architecture Council is to establish a framework for effective data governance within the organization. It provides a platform for cross-functional collaboration, bringing together stakeholders from various departments to define and implement data governance policies and standards. This council facilitates decision-making on critical governance issues such as data classification, quality standards, and access protocols, ensuring that organizational data strategies align with business objectives. The success of a Data Architecture Council depends on the diversity of expertise among its members. Here are some of the key roles within the Council. Data Product Managers. These individuals are responsible for ensuring the quality and relevance of data products. They address concerns related to data delivery and usability. Legal, privacy, and security experts. Their role is to provide guidance on regulatory compliance and clarify data handling requirements. For instance, they ensure adherence to GDPR or other data protection laws. Data Platform. Representatives. These team members focus on implementing data contracts and associated tooling to support governance efforts, such as automating data quality checks or streamlining metadata management. To establish an effective Data Architecture Council, define the scope and objectives. Clearly outline the Council's purpose, focusing on promoting a data-driven culture and effective collaboration across teams. Limit membership. Keep the Council small, typically no more than 10 participants, to streamline decision-making and enhance communication efficiency. Secure senior sponsorship. Obtain the support of a senior leader to provide authority and accountability. This sponsorship ensures that the Council's objectives are met and that its decisions carry organizational weight. In essence, the Data Architecture Council serves as the backbone of an organization's data governance efforts by bringing together the right people, defining clear objectives, and promoting collaboration. The Council ensures that data governance strategies are aligned, effective, and scalable. Federated governance is a modern approach to data governance that balances central oversight with the autonomy of individual teams. It enables organizations to scale governance practices effectively while maintaining agility and collaboration. Let's walk through the 5 steps to successfully implement federated governance. The first step is forming a cross-functional data governance council. This council should include representatives from various business areas, such as data product managers, legal experts, and data infrastructure leads. The Council's primary responsibility is to define the policies, standards, and frameworks required for effective governance. By aligning all stakeholders on objectives and responsibilities, the Council ensures consistency across the organization while accommodating the unique needs of different teams. Next, clearly outline the roles within the governance framework, emphasizing the autonomy of data generators. Each data generator should be empowered to manage their data, supported by self-service tools and guidelines provided by the Governance Council. This decentralized approach reduces bottlenecks, promotes faster decision-making, and ensures that those closest to the data are responsible for its quality and compliance. For example, marketing teams might manage their customer data independently while adhering to governance standards. Data contracts are essential for federated governance. Introduce contracts that define metadata, classifications, sensitivity levels, and handling policies such as deletion or anonymization strategies. These contracts create clear expectations between data generators and consumers while automating compliance processes through tools. For example, a data contract might specify that customer data must be anonymized before being shared with external partners, ensuring privacy compliance. Collaboration is at the heart of federated governance. Foster a culture of collaboration between data consumers and generators by establishing feedback mechanisms. This ensures that data quality and governance practices are continuously refined. For instance, regular feedback sessions can help address gaps in data availability or quality, allowing teams to adapt governance practices to changing business needs. Finally, regularly review and update governance policies based on feedback and evolving organizational needs. This iterative approach ensures that federated governance remains effective over time. By balancing risk management with agility, organizations can adapt to changing data requirements while maintaining consistency. Federated governance provides a scalable, collaborative framework for managing data in complex organizations. By establishing councils, defining roles, implementing contracts, promoting feedback, and continuously monitoring practices, organizations can achieve governance that is both flexible and robust. Over the decades, data storage technologies have undergone significant transformations to keep pace with the growing complexity and volume of data. Let's take a journey through the evolution of data storage technologies, highlighting their major milestones and impact on data management practices. The inception of data warehousing in the 1980s marked a major shift in how organizations managed their data. By consolidating data from various sources into a central repository, data warehouses allowed for better organization and accessibility. This era primarily focused on structured data storage, utilizing relational databases to perform complex queries and generate detailed reports. For instance, businesses could aggregate sales data from multiple branches and run reports to identify trends and performance metrics, setting the stage for data-driven decision-making. In the 2010s, the emergence of data lakes revolutionized data storage by enabling organizations to store vast amounts of unstructured and semi-structured data alongside structured data. Unlike data warehouses, which required predefined schemas, data lakes allowed raw data to be stored in its native form. This flexibility reduced the need for upfront data modeling and provided the agility needed for modern analytics. For example, companies could store social media data, sensor logs, and transactional data together for future analysis, enabling deeper insights. Cloud storage solutions like Amazon S3 and Google Cloud Storage transform data management by offering scalable, cost-effective storage and access. These technologies allowed organizations to store and retrieve data from anywhere, breaking the limitations of on-premise systems. Cloud storage not only promoted collaboration by enabling teams to access shared data in real time, but also enhanced data accessibility, empowering organizations to adapt quickly to changing needs. It became an essential foundation for businesses adopting remote or distributed workflows. The latest advancement in data storage is the rise of data lakehouses. This architecture combines the best features of data lakes and data warehouses, offering a unified platform for both structured and unstructured data. Lakehouses support advanced analytics and machine learning, allowing organizations to derive insights from diverse data types while maintaining data quality and governance. For example, a retail company could use a lakehouse to analyze customer behavior from transaction data and unstructured social media reviews simultaneously, creating a more comprehensive understanding of customer needs. The evolution of data storage technologies, from data warehouses to data lakes, cloud storage, and lakehouses, has enabled organizations to manage data more efficiently and unlock greater value. By understanding these advancements, businesses can better align their data strategies with modern capabilities. Amazon Redshift has emerged as a cornerstone of modern data architecture. It is a fully managed petabyte-scale data warehouse service hosted in the cloud, designed to enable organizations to analyze large volumes of data quickly and cost-effectively. Let's take a closer look at its features, benefits, and impact on data management. Amazon Redshift simplifies the process of scaling data analytics infrastructure. By offering a fully managed environment, it eliminates the complexities of managing physical servers, backups, and database optimization. This makes it an ideal choice for businesses that need a reliable and scalable data warehouse to support their analytics needs. Scalability. One of Redshift's standout features is its scalability. Organizations can start with a small amount of data and scale up to petabytes as needed, making it a cost-effective solution for growing data needs. This flexibility allows companies to accommodate fluctuating workloads without incurring significant upfront investments. Performance. Performance is another key advantage of Redshift. By leveraging columnar storage and parallel processing, it delivers fast query speeds even on massive datasets. For example, analysts can run complex queries on millions of rows of sales data and get results in seconds, enabling faster decision-making. Since its launch in 2012, Amazon Redshift has played a pivotal role in the evolution of the modern data stack. By addressing bottlenecks in data access and processing, it has enabled organizations to unlock the full potential of their data. Redshift integrates seamlessly with various data tools, enhancing accessibility and fostering a data-driven culture. For example, marketing teams can use it to quickly analyze customer behavior, while operations teams can monitor supply chain efficiency, all within a unified platform. Amazon Redshift revolutionizes how organizations handle large-scale analytics by combining scalability, performance, and integration. It empowers businesses to make data-driven decisions more efficiently, solidifying its position as a leader in cloud-based data warehousing. SQL-compatible warehouses have revolutionized how organizations interact with and analyze their data. By leveraging familiar SQL syntax, these warehouses enable easier access, scalability, and robust integration with reporting tools. Let's explore their purpose, features, and impact on data accessibility. SQL-compatible warehouses are data storage solutions explicitly designed to support SQL queries, which are widely used by analysts and engineers alike. These warehouses simplify data access and manipulation by allowing users to interact with the data in a language they are already familiar with, SQL. This ease of use makes them accessible to a broad range of users, from data engineers building pipelines to business analysts generating reports. By providing a central repository for structured and semi-structured data, SQL-compatible warehouses facilitate faster, more efficient decision-making. Scalability. These warehouses are built to handle growing data volumes efficiently. Organizations can start small and scale as needed, accommodating increasing workloads without compromising performance. Robust performance. With advanced optimization techniques, SQL-compatible warehouses enable fast query execution, even for complex analytical queries on large datasets. This ensures users can retrieve insights quickly and effectively, helping organizations maintain a competitive edge. One of the major advantages of SQL-compatible warehouses is their seamless integration with various reporting and business intelligence (BI) tools. By connecting directly to platforms like Tableau, Power BI, or Looker, these warehouses empower users to create real-time dashboards and visualizations. This integration enhances data-driven decision-making by enabling stakeholders across the organization to interact with up-to-date data insights in a visually intuitive way. SQL-compatible warehouses democratize data access by reducing reliance on specialized data engineering teams. With SQL as the interface, more stakeholders, from marketing to operations, can run queries and extract valuable insights independently. This fosters a culture of data-driven decision-making across the organization, enabling teams to leverage data strategically for initiatives such as customer segmentation, sales forecasting, and process optimization. By combining familiarity, scalability, and seamless integration, SQL-compatible warehouses play a vital role in modern data management. They empower organizations to unlock the potential of their data and make informed decisions at every level. The modern data stack is a collection of tools and technologies designed to handle data efficiently from ingestion to analysis. It provides organizations with the flexibility, scalability, and power to process and utilize data for decision-making. Let's examine the three critical components of a modern data stack: data ingestion tools, storage solutions, and transformation frameworks. Data ingestion tools are responsible for extracting data from various sources and centralizing it into a repository for further processing and analysis. These tools enable organizations to manage diverse data sources efficiently. Examples include Apache Kafka, ideal for real-time data streaming, handling large volumes of data with low latency. Fivetran automates data pipelines for batch processing, ensuring timely and seamless integration of data into storage systems. With these tools, organizations can ensure that raw data flows consistently into their systems, ready for transformation and analysis. Data storage solutions provide scalable and efficient repositories for managing large volumes of data. Depending on the nature of the data, organizations can choose between data lakes, perfect for storing raw, unstructured, and semi-structured data. Data warehouses, designed for structured data, optimized for complex queries and reporting. These storage options allow organizations to align their data storage strategies with their processing needs, ensuring both flexibility and performance. Once data is ingested and stored, it needs to be cleaned, structured, and enriched to make it suitable for analysis. Data transformation frameworks enable this process by applying methodologies like ELT, extract, load, transform, ideal for leveraging the power of modern storage systems by transforming data after loading it into the warehouse. ETL, extract, transform, load, a more traditional approach where data is transformed before being loaded into the storage system. These frameworks ensure that data is of high quality, ready to support various analytical use cases, from predictive modeling to real-time dashboards. By combining data ingestion tools, robust storage solutions, and powerful transformation frameworks, the modern data stack empowers organizations to harness the full potential of their data. These components work together seamlessly to enable faster, more informed decision-making. The data lakehouse concept represents a revolutionary advancement in data storage and management. By combining the best features of data lakes and data warehouses, the Lakehouse provides a unified platform for managing structured and unstructured data. Let's break down the key elements and advantages of this transformative technology. A data lakehouse bridges the gap between the flexibility of data lakes and the performance of data warehouses. It allows organizations to leverage the scalability of data lakes for storing vast amounts of raw data, maintain the performance and reliability needed for analytical workloads traditionally handled by data warehouses. This unified architecture minimizes the trade-offs between these two systems, enabling organizations to manage diverse datasets more efficiently. Querying capabilities. Users familiar with SQL can query data directly, making it accessible to a wide range of stakeholders, from data engineers to business analysts. Data accessibility. The Lakehouse democratizes data access, allowing various stakeholders to utilize data without relying solely on central data teams. This fosters agility and speeds up data-driven decision-making. Data lakehouses improve efficiency in two critical ways. Reduced bottlenecks. By decentralizing data production, bottlenecks associated with overburdened engineering teams are alleviated. Support for diverse data types. Organizations can manage both traditional datasets, like sales figures, and modern data streams, such as IoT sensor data, within a single platform. Lakehouses integrate seamlessly with data products, ensuring data quality and governance through data contracts. These contracts establish clear expectations and make lakehouses a central repository, a single source of truth for the organization. This integration reduces data duplication and ensures data integrity across all teams, enhancing the reliability of data-driven products. The business benefits of adopting a data lakehouse are substantial. Enhanced decision-making. Timely and accurate data enables organizations to make informed decisions that directly impact outcomes. Increased profitability. Companies leveraging lakehouses gain a competitive edge, as evidenced by top-performing retailers who use data effectively to enhance customer experiences and improve profitability. In essence, the data lakehouse combines the strengths of data lakes and warehouses, offering scalability, accessibility, and efficiency. It empowers organizations to harness data as a strategic asset, driving innovation and competitiveness. An operational data store, or ODS, serves as a critical component in modern data architecture. Acting as a centralized repository, the ODS consolidates data from various sources to support real-time reporting and analysis, bridging the gap between transactional systems and data warehouses. Let's delve into its purpose, key features, and benefits. An ODS provides a unified platform for operational data, enabling organizations to consolidate data from multiple transactional systems, make it readily available for real-time decision-making. Think of the ODS as the middle layer in your data stack. While transactional systems handle day-to-day operations and data warehouses focus on historical analytics, the ODS ensures operational data is always current and accessible for immediate business needs. Real-time data access. The ODS supports near real-time access to data, enabling timely insights for critical decision-making. For instance, retail businesses can monitor inventory levels across multiple stores in real time. Data integration. By aggregating data from various operational systems, the ODS ensures consistency and accuracy across the organization. This integration eliminates silos and allows different teams to rely on the same data. Support for business operations. The ODS is designed to support day-to-day business operations by providing a reliable source of information for operational reporting and analytics. This makes it indispensable for organizations looking to streamline their workflows. Implementing an ODS provides several advantages. Improved decision-making. Organizations can make quicker, more informed decisions with access to timely and accurate data. Reduced data redundancy. By centralizing operational data, the ODS minimizes duplication and inconsistencies, leading to more efficient data management. Enhanced data quality. With built-in data quality checks, the ODS ensures that operational data meets organizational standards, fostering trust in the information being used. An operational data store is a powerful tool that bridges the gap between transactional systems and analytical platforms. By providing real-time data access, ensuring integration, and improving data quality, the ODS supports faster and more reliable decision-making across the organization. Data lakehouses are reshaping the way organizations store, manage, and access their data by combining the benefits of data lakes and data warehouses. In this section, we'll explore how lakehouses deliver cost efficiency, enhanced accessibility, improved data utilization, and support for a data-driven culture. One of the primary advantages of a data lakehouse is its ability to reduce costs. By integrating data lakes and warehouses into a single architecture, organizations can minimize expenses associated with maintaining separate systems, reduce data duplication, and storage overhead. This streamlined approach lowers the total cost of ownership, making data management more affordable for businesses of all sizes. Modern data lakehouses make data more accessible by allowing users familiar with SQL to query data directly, promoting broader access, supporting self-service capabilities, enabling non-technical users to leverage data for decision-making. For example, a marketing team can use a lakehouse to analyze customer trends without relying on IT or data engineering teams, speeding up insights and actions. Data lakehouses unlock the potential of previously inaccessible or underutilized data, often referred to as dark data. By making this data available for analysis, organizations can drive innovative applications such as predictive analytics or personalized customer experiences, enhance reporting capabilities to inform more effective business strategies. This improved utilization ensures that every piece of data adds value to the organization. Finally, data lakehouses play a pivotal role in fostering a data-driven culture. By providing efficient access to data, they encourage teams to base their decisions on actionable insights rather than intuition. Collaborate across departments with shared access to reliable data. This cultural shift positions organizations for long-term competitive advantage, as they can respond to market changes more effectively and innovate faster. In summary, data lakehouses offer a cost-effective, accessible, and powerful solution for modern data management. By supporting efficient data utilization and fostering a data-driven culture, they enable organizations to unlock the full potential of their data. In today's data-driven world, accessibility is key to empowering teams and driving innovation. By ensuring that data is available to all relevant users, not just technical experts, organizations can unlock new levels of efficiency and insight. In this section, we'll explore how data accessibility transforms organizations, focusing on empowering users, utilizing modern data lakehouses, and addressing challenges related to data quality and culture. Historically, data access has been centralized, relying heavily on specialized data engineering teams. However, this model creates bottlenecks and limits how quickly decisions can be made. To overcome this, organizations need to democratize data, enabling non-technical users like marketers, product managers, and business analysts to access the data they need independently. Make data-driven decisions without delays. This empowerment fosters a culture of data-driven decision-making, accelerating innovation and improving collaboration across departments. Modern data lakehouses play a critical role in enhancing accessibility by allowing users familiar with SQL to query data directly, reducing the technical barriers to entry, supporting integrations with reporting tools like Tableau or Power BI, enabling users to create their own dashboards and extract insights seamlessly. By bridging the gap between data engineering teams and everyday users, lakehouses ensure that everyone in the organization can leverage data effectively. Data accessibility isn't just about technology, it's also about culture and quality. Poor data quality or a lack of emphasis on its importance can undermine even the most accessible systems. Organizations should improve data ingestion processes to ensure data quality from the start. Foster a culture where data quality is valued and prioritized. Train teams to understand the importance of clean, reliable data for making informed decisions. By addressing these challenges, organizations can unlock the full potential of their data assets. Data accessibility transforms organizations by removing barriers, empowering teams, and fostering a collaborative, data-driven culture. Through modern technologies like data lakehouses and a focus on data quality, organizations can ensure that their data is not just accessible, but also actionable. Data culture and quality are at the heart of any successful data management strategy. Without a strong data-driven culture and a focus on quality, even the best technologies and frameworks will fall short of delivering meaningful outcomes. In this section, we'll explore the key elements of building a data culture and ensuring data quality through collaboration, governance, and continuous improvement. A strong data culture means viewing data as a valuable organizational asset that drives business outcomes. To achieve this, organizations must encourage collaboration between data generators and consumers. Create an environment where data is trusted, accessible, and consistently utilized for decision-making. This mindset shift helps break down silos and ensures that every team sees the value of leveraging high-quality data in their operations. Empowering data generators to take ownership of their data is crucial. This means understanding the implications of data changes and ensuring accountability for quality. Shifting responsibility to those closest to the data, leading to improved reliability and reduced costs from data incidents. By empowering data generators, organizations can minimize errors and create a culture of accountability. Data contracts serve as formal agreements between data generators and consumers, ensuring clear expectations and responsibilities. These contracts help facilitate communication, define roles and responsibilities, promote a shared understanding of data quality standards. By setting clear boundaries and expectations, data contracts help align teams and improve the overall quality and reliability of data products. Collaboration is key to improving data quality. Open communication between data teams and business units ensures that feedback loops are integrated into the data process. Data quality issues are addressed proactively rather than reactively. This collaboration ensures that data products meet both technical and business needs. Maintaining high data quality requires ongoing effort. Organizations should regularly review and refine data management practices, implement automated tools to ensure compliance, foster a culture of accountability across all stakeholders. A mature governance process not only improves data quality, but also ensures alignment with broader business objectives. By focusing on data culture and quality, organizations can maximize the value of their data assets. This involves empowering teams, fostering collaboration, and continuously improving governance processes to meet evolving needs. In a world where data is the new currency, leveraging it effectively can be the key to unlocking a significant competitive advantage. In this section, we'll explore how data empowers businesses to make smarter decisions, enhance customer experiences, and drive strategic investments in data science. Organizations that embrace data-driven decision-making often outperform their competitors. By utilizing data to analyze past and present trends, businesses can predict future opportunities and risks with greater accuracy, make faster and more strategic decisions, leaving less room for guesswork. For example, retailers use data analytics to optimize inventory management, while manufacturers utilize predictive models to foresee equipment failures. The ability to act decisively and strategically, grounded in data insights, is a game changer for businesses aiming to lead in their industries. Data plays a pivotal role in understanding and improving the customer journey. In the consumer sector, for example, top-performing retailers use data to analyze buying patterns, refine customer interactions, and tailor personalized experiences. A McKinsey study highlights that the 25 leading retailers leveraging data-driven strategies are not only 83% more profitable, but have also captured over 90% of market gains. This demonstrates how data can enhance customer satisfaction and foster loyalty, resulting in long-term competitive advantages. Today, organizations across industries are investing heavily in data science to unlock the full potential of their data. This trend is no longer limited to tech giants. Sectors like healthcare, finance, and manufacturing are also prioritizing data-driven initiatives. Key investments include building teams of skilled data scientists and analysts, adopting advanced tools and technologies for processing and interpreting data, creating infrastructure like data warehouses and lakehouses to ensure seamless data integration and accessibility. By making these strategic investments, businesses are positioning themselves to thrive in an increasingly data-centric world. Data is not just a resource, it's a competitive advantage. By harnessing its power for decision-making, enhancing customer experiences, and investing in the right tools and expertise, organizations can stay ahead of the curve and drive sustainable growth. Let's dive into the consumer sector to see how data-driven strategies are reshaping businesses. This case study highlights how leveraging data not only improves operational efficiency, but also enhances customer experiences and drives profitability. The consumer sector provides a prime example of how data can be a game changer. By effectively leveraging data, organizations can gain a significant edge over their competitors. Top-performing retailers are leading the charge by utilizing data to refine operations and elevate customer satisfaction. A recent McKinsey report tells us that the 25 leading retailers leveraging data-driven strategies are 83% more profitable than their competitors, capturing over 90% of market gains, showcasing the immense financial benefits of a robust data strategy. These numbers illustrate how data utilization directly impacts business outcomes, fostering growth and profitability. Data is revolutionizing customer touchpoints, enabling personalized interactions and better service delivery. Retailers are now swiftly adapting to market trends, tailoring services to meet customer preferences, which drives loyalty and repeat sales. Imagine a retailer predicting your needs before you even know them. That's the power of data. Data isn't just for tech giants anymore. Investment in data science is now essential across all industries. Companies are building data science teams, adopting advanced analytics tools to stay competitive. This trend underscores how traditional sectors are embracing data to fuel growth and innovation. However, not all organizations fully capitalize on their data potential. The common roadblock: data accessibility. Many organizations still rely on centralized teams, which creates bottlenecks. A decentralized approach empowers users across the organization to harness data effectively, unlocking its full potential. This shift can lead to a data-driven culture where every stakeholder contributes to informed decision-making. This case study proves one thing: data is a strategic asset in the consumer sector. By addressing challenges and investing wisely, organizations can achieve greater profitability and customer satisfaction. Let's talk about the backbone of effective data management, data contracts. These agreements are the unsung heroes ensuring clarity and accountability in the data ecosystem. Data contracts serve as formal agreements between data generators and consumers. They outline expectations, responsibilities, the schema of the data being shared. Why does this matter? It ensures data quality, governance, effective communication, ultimately leading to better business outcomes. Think of it as a handshake agreement, but far more structured and impactful. Every effective data contract has two critical components: ownership. A designated owner, typically the data generator, is responsible for the data's accuracy and integrity. Schema definition. This includes detailed schemas specifying fields, data types, relevant metadata such as version numbers, and data classifications like personal data. These elements provide a roadmap for managing and utilizing the data correctly. Data contracts go beyond just defining data. They also play a crucial role in governance. They facilitate compliance with governance policies by categorizing data and defining retention and deletion policies. They ensure that service-level objectives, SLOs, for metrics like data completeness and timeliness are met consistently. This structure minimizes compliance risks and boosts trust in data handling. Data contracts are the glue that holds the data management process together. By implementing them, organizations not only safeguard data integrity, but also foster collaboration and accountability. Let's dive into the fundamental building blocks of data contracts schema components. Think of schemas as the blueprint for how data is organized, structured, and understood. A schema is essentially the design plan for your data structure. It defines the fields your data will contain and the data types for each of those fields. For example, let's say we're working with user information. A schema might include elements like email, ensuring it follows a specific pattern, e.g. namedomain.com, language preference, to cater to personalized communication. This meticulous definition ensures data consistency and validation, leaving no room for ambiguity or error. Now, where do we store and manage these schemas? Enter the schema registry. This is like a central library for all schemas, serving as a source of truth for both data generators and consumers, an accessible repository to facilitate data sharing. It also simplifies version control. For instance, when a schema evolves, the registry keeps track of the changes, ensuring all applications reference the correct version. This is critical for maintaining data integrity, especially in systems that span multiple teams or technologies. Together, schema definitions and schema registries form the backbone of effective data governance and collaboration. They not only ensure data quality, but also streamline workflows across an organization. All right, let's talk about a key balance in data management: flexibility and interoperability. It's like a tug of war between agility and connectivity, two sides that are equally important for creating a robust data ecosystem. First, let's look at flexibility. Think of it as the ability of your systems to adapt and evolve. This includes modifying data structures and schemas without significant downtime, supporting regular updates and enhancements with minimal resource allocation. For example, imagine a data generator quickly adapting a schema to reflect a new product feature. That's flexibility in action, keeping systems responsive to market demands and fostering innovation. Now let's switch to interoperability. This is all about teamwork among systems. It ensures different platforms and applications can seamlessly share and use data. Clear interfaces and expectations for data sharing are established through data contracts. Here's the magic. When systems are interoperable, they create a cohesive data ecosystem. No more duplicated efforts or misaligned data, just a unified flow of accurate information across platforms. Here's the deal. These two are not opposites. They're complements. A flexible system ensures you can innovate quickly, while an interoperable one ensures your innovation works harmoniously with the rest of your tools. Together, they empower organizations to be agile without sacrificing collaboration. Balancing flexibility and interoperability is crucial for data-driven success. Up next, we'll explore practical examples where organizations have mastered this balance to achieve incredible results. Let's dive into a fundamental topic for any data-driven organization: data quality checks. Think of it like quality control on an assembly line. If the raw materials, in this case, the data, aren't up to standard, the final product will suffer. Data quality is not just a nice to have, it's the foundation for reliable decision-making and effective business outcomes. Why is data quality so critical? Imagine trying to navigate a city with a map full of errors. You get lost, make poor decisions, and waste valuable resources. High-quality data ensures that your business decisions are based on reliable and accurate information. It directly impacts the trustworthiness of your insights, the efficiency of your operations, and ultimately your bottom line. Without solid data quality checks, even the most advanced analytics tools and strategies can lead you astray. Now, how do we ensure this level of quality? It starts with robust data quality checks at multiple levels. Data validations. These are automated rules to ensure that data meets certain standards. Examples include checks for unique values, using regular expressions to match specific formats like email addresses, and verifying referential integrity across datasets. It's like putting every piece of data through a checklist before it's allowed onto the main stage. Source level checks. This is about catching issues as early as possible at the source. By conducting validations upstream, you prevent bad data from traveling downstream where it could disrupt systems, confuse analytics, or even lead to costly errors. Think of it like fixing a small leak in a dam before it becomes a flood. Here's where things get interesting. Often, the responsibility for data quality is left to data engineering teams. But here's the catch. Data generators, the people or systems creating the data, are in the best position to ensure its accuracy. This is why organizations are shifting accountability for data quality upstream. When data generators own the process, they can incorporate their deep understanding of the data structure. They can address issues in real time, reducing downstream errors. It fosters a sense of accountability and shared ownership. By empowering data generators to take the lead, organizations can significantly reduce incidents and boost reliability. In summary, robust data quality checks and clear accountability are non-negotiable for organizations looking to thrive in today's data-driven world. By implementing validations, source-level checks, and proactive responsibility shifts, you create a system that supports trust, efficiency, and better business outcomes. Let's talk about one of the unsung heroes in the world of data management, data contracts. Picture them as legally binding agreements between data generators and consumers, but instead of lawyers, we have schemas, SLAs, and collaboration tools. So, what makes data contracts so impactful? Let's break it down. Data contracts are all about setting the rules of the game. They establish clear expectations and responsibilities between data generators, those who create data, and consumers, those who use it. These contracts define service level objectives, SLOs, for things like completeness, timeliness, and availability. In simple terms, they ensure data is delivered when needed and in the expected format. This leads to more reliable decision-making and fewer surprises. Good communication is the backbone of any relationship, and data contracts ensure that data generators and consumers stay on the same page. By fostering open communication, these contracts help refine requirements, align expectations, and most importantly, build a sense of shared ownership. When everyone knows what's expected, the entire data ecosystem becomes more transparent and accountable. Here's where the efficiency kicks in. Data contracts simplify the often complex processes of data pipelines, making them quicker and more cost-effective. By reducing redundancies and clarifying standards, these contracts enable organizations to build pipelines that are lean, mean, and trustworthy. Data consumers can meet their goals confidently, knowing the data they rely on is accurate and reliable. Finally, data contracts aren't just technical tools. They're cultural game changers. They help organizations shift their mindset to value data quality and reliability as business-critical factors. This cultural shift encourages investment in data products and governance. Over time, organizations see tangible benefits, like better business outcomes and more informed decision-making. In summary, data contracts act as the glue holding your data strategy together. They enhance quality, streamline processes, and foster collaboration, all while driving a culture of accountability and trust. Let's dive into the concept that's revolutionizing data management, data mesh. Think of it as a fresh perspective, one that decentralizes data management and empowers teams to treat data as a product. Sounds intriguing, right? Let's break it down. Data mesh is all about decentralization. Instead of managing all data from a central team or platform, it empowers individual domains like marketing, finance, or operations to take responsibility for their own data. This approach not only boosts accountability, but also aligns data creation and management with the specific needs of the teams using it. Essentially, we're flipping the script from centralization to domain ownership. Imagine each team treating their data as a product. This means delivering high-quality, consumer-ready data to meet the needs of other teams or the organization as a whole. Every data set has a purpose and adds value. Federated computational governance. Now, here's the magic ingredient: federated governance. This framework ensures consistency across domains while still giving teams the freedom to innovate. It balances autonomy with accountability. Think of it as a city with well-defined zoning rules. Teams or domains have the freedom to build their data infrastructure, but they must adhere to the broader governance guidelines. Data contracts are the foundation of a successful data mesh implementation. They define the rules of engagement between data generators and consumers. By outlining expectations around quality, access, and performance, these contracts ensure clarity and reduce misunderstandings. They're like a handshake agreement, but way more formal and effective. In summary, data mesh is about decentralizing data management while maintaining harmony across domains. It's the perfect blend of freedom and structure, making data more accessible, accountable, and usable. Let's now uncover the principles of data mesh, the foundation for transforming how organizations manage and utilize data. These principles are like the playbook for making data mesh successful. Let's break them down. First, we have the idea of treating data as a product. Imagine data not just as a byproduct of operations, but as a valuable resource designed to meet the needs of its users. This principle focuses on understanding who data users are and ensuring data products are built with purpose. Think of it like creating a software product. Meeting user needs is the priority. Next, domain ownership puts the power back into the hands of domain teams. Each team is responsible for their own data from creation to governance. This fosters accountability and ensures that data is managed by the people who understand it best. It's like giving every department the tools and responsibility to manage their own mini dataset kingdom. Here's where the magic happens: federated computational governance. It strikes a balance between oversight and autonomy. It's about having just enough centralized rules to maintain standards, but leaving room for decentralized innovation. Think of it as guidelines, not restrictions, for data teams. Data contracts are the backbone of trust and reliability in data mesh. These contracts set the expectations, responsibilities, and service level objectives, SLOs, between data producers and consumers. It's like a handshake agreement, but formalized to ensure transparency and accountability. Finally, a self-serve infrastructure is the engine that powers it all. This principle focuses on creating platforms where teams can independently access and manage data. It reduces bottlenecks, enhances agility, and empowers teams to respond quickly to business needs. Picture this as a well-stocked kitchen where every chef has the tools to cook up insights without waiting in line. By following these 5 principles, treating data as a product, enabling domain ownership, balancing governance, leveraging data contracts, and implementing self-serve platforms, organizations can unleash the true potential of data mesh. Let's dive into the pivotal role of data contracts in the data mesh approach. Think of these contracts as the glue that binds together data generators and consumers, fostering trust and collaboration in this decentralized model. First, data contracts establish clear expectations. They serve as formal agreements that define the schema, data quality, and service level objectives, SLOs. This clarity ensures both data generators and consumers understand their roles, responsibilities, and what they can expect from the data. Think of it like setting house rules. Everyone knows what's expected, so there are no surprises. Next, they play a key role in enhancing collaboration and trust. By fostering open communication, data contracts help create a collaborative environment where both parties feel confident in the data's reliability. When data generators and consumers are aligned, it leads to better decision-making and outcomes. Picture this as a solid handshake agreement. built on trust but detailed enough to prevent misunderstandings. Finally, data contracts enable decentralization and autonomy. They empower data generators to take full ownership of their datasets while allowing them to provision self-service interfaces. This eliminates bottlenecks from central teams and supports agile, adaptive data management practices. It's like giving each team their own toolbox. They can make adjustments quickly without waiting for central approval. Data contracts are the backbone of the data mesh approach. They ensure clarity, promote collaboration, and enable the flexibility and autonomy required for modern, decentralized data management. Let's talk about how to adopt data contracts effectively within an organization. Think of this as a roadmap to revolutionize your data management practices, ensuring smoother processes and stronger collaboration. First, you need to define your primary goals for implementing data contracts. This could be improving data pipeline reliability, increasing trust in data, or making it accessible for applications like machine learning. It's like setting the foundation for a building. Without a clear purpose, the structure won't hold. Pro tip, align these objectives with business needs to ensure maximum impact and stakeholder buy-in. Next, choose a specific use case that aligns with your objectives and serves as a proof of concept, POC. This should involve both data generators and consumers, demonstrating the value of data contracts in real-world scenarios. Think of it as a trial run. It lets you test the waters before diving in. An example, if your goal is data accessibility, select a project where both technical and non-technical teams rely on accurate data delivery. Now, engage teams in collaborative discussions to define clear expectations and responsibilities. This step is all about fostering ownership and accountability among data generators and consumers. Imagine a sports team. Everyone needs to know their role for the game plan to succeed. Open communication ensures smoother implementation and paves the way for long-term success. Finally, measure and refine. After implementing data contracts, track their impact using metrics like adoption rates, data incidents, and ETL costs. Share these insights with stakeholders to showcase the value added. It's like fine-tuning an engine. Constant adjustments lead to peak performance. By following these steps, organizations can unlock the full potential of data contracts, driving business outcomes while enhancing trust and collaboration. Let's dive into the key roles that drive effective data management within an organization. These roles are like the gears of a machine. Each one plays a vital part in ensuring smooth and efficient operations. First, we have the data generators, the creators of raw data within the organization. Definition, they are individuals or teams responsible for creating and supplying data. Responsibilities, they need to understand the needs of data consumers, ensure data quality and compliance with policies on categorization and retention. Think of them as farmers planting and harvesting crops, making sure the produce meets quality standards before it hits the market. Next, we have data consumers, the ones who use this data to drive decisions and insights. Definition. These are the users, analysts, engineers, or decision makers who interact with data. Expectations. They need clarity on data structure and performance metrics to make informed decisions. Clear communication between generators and consumers is key, like chefs collaborating with farmers to ensure the freshest ingredients. Finally, we have the data product managers, the bridge connecting generators and consumers. Role. They act as liaisons, ensuring the needs of data consumers are met. Importance. They facilitate collaboration, define data contracts, and enhance governance. Ultimately, they ensure that data products align with organizational goals. Imagine a project manager ensuring the delivery of a skyscraper. They coordinate between architects and builders to bring the vision to life. These three roles, data generators, data consumers and data product managers form the backbone of a successful data management strategy. By clearly defining these responsibilities, organizations can foster collaboration, enhance data quality, and achieve better business outcomes. All right, team. Let's talk about something that's often the game changer in any organization, cultural change in data management. Because let's face it, technology alone isn't enough. It's how people and processes align that really makes the difference. First up, it's about shifting responsibility. Instead of relying solely on centralized data teams, data generators, the folks closest to the data, should own its quality. Why? Because they understand the nuances of its structure and generation. What's in it for you? More accuracy and reliability because the people creating the data are accountable for it. Fewer bottlenecks since decisions happen closer to the source. Example, think of it like chefs at a restaurant. They know their dishes best, so they should also taste test them before serving customers. Next, collaboration is the secret sauce. By building clear communication channels between data consumers and generators, organizations can break down silos. How? Share domain models, change histories and metadata so everyone is on the same page. Facilitate knowledge transfer, ensuring decisions are backed by the right context. Use tools like wikis or shared dashboards to create a one-stop knowledge base for your teams. Here's where things get official. Data contracts. These define expectations, responsibilities, and standards, ensuring data ecosystems operate like a well-oiled machine. It's about creating a culture of ownership and accountability, plus it ensures that your data products meet both business needs and governance standards. Think of it like signing a lease agreement. Everyone involved knows what's expected, no surprises. Let's talk mindset. This is a big one. Shifting from seeing data as a byproduct to viewing it as a valuable product in itself. Encourage teams to prioritize data quality like they would any other deliverable. This shift leads to better business outcomes because data becomes part of every conversation. Here's an example. Retailers like Amazon don't just sell products, they leverage data to make every customer interaction count. That's the power of a data-driven culture. And finally, continuous improvement is the name of the game. Establish feedback loops to keep improving. These help identify issues early and foster a culture of continuous learning. By consistently refining processes, you enhance the overall quality and utility of your data products. So here's your challenge. Take a moment to think. How is your organization fostering collaboration between data teams? If it's not quite there yet, drop a comment and let's brainstorm how to make it happen. Let's dive into what it takes to truly engage data generators, the unsung heroes who play a pivotal role in maintaining data quality and reliability. Without their commitment, even the most advanced systems fall short. First, we need to empower data generators to own their role. Ownership isn't just a buzzword, it's about ensuring they understand the value and responsibility of their contributions to data contracts. How to achieve this? Provide training and resources to help them articulate the significance of their data. Create an environment that fosters accountability while supporting their growth. Imagine you're a gardener. Wouldn't you feel more motivated to tend the plants if you knew your care directly affects the garden's beauty? That's the power of ownership. Next, let's talk about bridging the gap between data generators and consumers. Facilitate regular interactions to align on needs and expectations. Introduce feedback loops, allowing consumers to share insights on data usability and quality. Hold cross-functional workshops where both sides can hash out their priorities. A little face-to-face time can work wonders. Finally, support is key. Equip your data generators with guidelines and tools to make their work seamless. Develop self-service tools to help them adhere to standards without requiring deep expertise. Integrate these tools into their workflows to reduce bottlenecks and boost efficiency. Think of it like giving someone a GPS instead of a paper map. Tools simplify the journey and make it easier to stay on course. When it comes to data contracts, their benefits are often undervalued, but they form the backbone of a robust data strategy. Let's explore how these contracts are transforming data ecosystems across organizations. Data contracts establish clear expectations between data generators and consumers. This clarity results in better data quality and builds trust in the data being used for decision-making. By defining service-level objectives, SLOs, such as completeness, timeliness, and availability, these contracts ensure reliability. Think of this like setting the rules for a group project. When everyone knows their role and the deadlines, you get better results faster. With data contracts, complexity in pipelines is significantly reduced. This means simpler, more cost-effective workflows. Data generators can focus on producing high-quality data without being bogged down by excessive processes, while consumers get seamless access. This efficiency reduces bottlenecks in production and improves the overall scalability of data operations. One of the most powerful aspects of data contracts is how they enhance collaboration between data generators and consumers. By involving both parties in the design and implementation, organizations create a partnership that ensures accountability and alignment with business goals. Clearly defining the value of data and its outcomes motivates teams to prioritize strategic decision-making. This approach encourages organizations to invest in their data infrastructure and processes, paving the way for better outcomes. This alignment ensures business goals are met efficiently, transforming data from a simple resource to a strategic asset. Implementing data contracts often triggers a cultural shift within organizations. Teams start to see data as a product rather than a byproduct, emphasizing its importance for long-term value. This shift fosters a data-centric mindset across all levels, leading to sustained improvements in governance and usage. By clearly communicating these benefits, organizations can not only improve operational efficiencies, but also create a culture where data is seen as an invaluable business enabler. Creating a data product that's not only functional, but also impactful starts with understanding and a clear process. Let's break down the 3 essential steps to achieving this. It all begins with your consumers. Engage with them to understand their needs, challenges, and expectations. This insight will guide the schema and objectives of the data product. Think of it like designing a smartphone. If you know the user wants a great camera, you'll make that your focus. Similarly, ensure the data product aligns with their business goals. Once you've nailed down the requirements, the next step is creating a data contract. This formal agreement lays out all the details: the schema, expectations, and service level objectives, SLOs. It also documents ownership, versioning, and a clear description. Imagine this as the blueprint for a house, defining every corner so there's no confusion between the builder and the homeowner. Here's where it gets dynamic. Business needs evolve, and so should your data product. Continuously update it based on consumer feedback and new requirements. Versioning ensures that while new features are introduced, the core structure remains stable. This process not only keeps the data product relevant, but also builds trust as consumers see a dependable and improving system. By following these steps, you're not just creating a data product, you're delivering a solution that empowers decision-making, ensures reliability, and adapts to changing needs. Ready to put this into action? Let's dive into a real-world scenario: e-commerce discounts. Ever wondered how changing a strategy could impact data management and quality? Here's an example that shows how businesses adapt and the challenges they face. Initially, discounts were managed directly within the product's table. It worked, but it was limiting, like trying to paint a masterpiece with only one color. Flexibility was minimal, making it hard to manage discounts across multiple items. This approach is great for small operations, but becomes a bottleneck as complexity grows. To overcome this, a dedicated discounts table was introduced. This upgrade allowed for more flexibility. Now discounts could apply across products seamlessly. However, no change comes without challenges. Data backfilling. Historical data needed to be adjusted to match the new structure. Imagine moving from one house to another. You want to bring everything along, but in a way that fits your new setup. Retaining old discount columns. The old system's remnants created confusion, making it tough for teams to trust the discount data. Data quality issues emerged. Users faced discrepancies between the old and new systems. This confusion made decision-making difficult, like trying to navigate with two conflicting maps. This highlights the importance of clear transition planning and effective communication when implementing changes in data systems. E-commerce strategies evolve, and so do the data systems supporting them. The lesson? Flexibility is vital, but ensuring data quality during transitions is equally crucial. Ready to refine your data management strategies? Let's talk about the hurdles in e-commerce data management. Running an online store involves more than just selling products. It's about managing complex pipelines, ensuring data quality, and fostering communication. Here are the major challenges that organizations often face. E-commerce systems rely on intricate data pipelines. Think about SQL queries that exceed 800 lines, layered with complex business logic. It's like solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. It increases maintenance costs and slows down execution. Imagine trying to bake a cake with 20 different recipes. It's chaotic and time-consuming. This complexity makes it harder to ensure data reliability, affecting decision-making and system performance. Despite the importance of discount data in driving sales, data quality often falls short. Poor quality undermines trust in analytics, leading to ineffective decision-making. The issue isn't just a technical hiccup, it's a business problem. Regular audits and validations can act as a safety net to ensure data quality remains intact. One of the biggest pitfalls is the communication gap. When upstream logic changes aren't communicated to consumers, it causes confusion and trust issues. For example, data consumers might not know about changes to a discount table, leading to discrepancies in reports. Picture this: a marketing team launches a campaign based on outdated data. The result? Wasted resources and inaccurate insights. Solving these challenges requires collaboration, robust data governance, and proactive communication. The takeaway? Investing in streamlined processes and clear communication will not just fix issues, but also unlock the true potential of your data. Welcome to a deep dive into database schema simplification, a critical move for managing e-commerce data effectively. Today, we'll break down the challenges and solutions behind refining schemas, especially when implementing features like discounts. The initial database design embedded discount fields directly into the products table. Sounds simple, right? But here's the catch. It restricted flexibility. Discounts were locked to specific products, limiting adaptability to dynamic pricing strategies. Think of this as buying a wardrobe where the shelves are permanently fixed. You can't rearrange for larger items or new needs. It's frustrating and inefficient. To overcome this limitation, the design shifted to a dedicated discounts table. This transition enabled discounts to be applied across multiple products. Flexibility improved, and organizations could react more effectively to market changes. When planning such transitions, focus on modularizing data components for long-term scalability. Here's where the challenges arose. The migration left the old discount column intact, leading to confusion and potential integrity issues. Moreover, backfilling historical data into the new schema proved time-consuming and resource-intensive. Imagine rolling out a new pricing system while still maintaining the old one. Errors creep in and analytics become unreliable. By excluding unrelated fields like customer data from the discount table, the schema became more focused. This clarity improved the relationship between discounts and products, making it easier to analyze and manage. It's like decluttering a room. When you remove unnecessary items, you can finally find what you're looking for. Database simplification is not just a technical change, it's a strategic move that impacts every layer of the business. The lesson here? Aim for simplicity with a clear focus on relationships between data elements to unlock long-term efficiency. Understanding the roles of data consumers and generators is like identifying the key players in a symphony. Each has a unique part to play, and together they create harmony in data management. Let's start with who they are. Data consumers. These are your analysts, business users, and engineers who extract value from data. Think of them as the chefs creating a meal. They need the right ingredients. Data. Data generators. On the flip side, these are the producers of data. Software engineers, data product teams, and third-party services providing APIs. They're like the farmers and suppliers, ensuring the chefs have what they need. Without farmers, there's no food. Without chefs, there's no meal. Both are essential. For data consumers, the responsibility lies in clearly articulating their needs, ensuring the data is relevant, and providing feedback for improvement. Their role is crucial in shaping data contracts that set expectations. On the other hand, data generators must guarantee data quality and reliability. They need to understand how their output impacts downstream processes and take ownership of the data they provide. Picture a scenario where analysts can't trust the data provided by engineers. This lack of reliability creates bottlenecks and hinders decision-making. This is where the magic happens: collaboration. By fostering open communication, data generators can better understand consumer needs, and consumers can highlight areas for improvement. Regular feedback loops play a vital role here, encouraging data generators to refine processes and ensuring data consumers have reliable inputs to make informed decisions. Use tools and platforms that facilitate collaboration, like shared dashboards or automated feedback systems, to bridge the gap. The takeaway here? Data consumers and generators are two sides of the same coin. When their roles, responsibilities, and collaboration align, the result is reliable, actionable data that drives better business outcomes. Data engineers are the backbone of a data-driven organization, ensuring that the pipelines are robust and the data flows seamlessly. Think of them as the plumbers of the data world, ensuring the water, data is clean, reaches the right place, and flows without leaks. The primary responsibility of a data engineer is to maintain the integrity and accuracy of data throughout its lifecycle. This involves implementing data quality checks to catch errors early, monitoring pipelines to identify and resolve issues promptly, but it doesn't stop there. Data engineers must also respond to upstream changes. Imagine a water source suddenly becoming contaminated. Engineers need to act fast to ensure this doesn't impact the people downstream. Let's say a new data source has a column format change. If left unchecked, it could break the analytics pipeline. A proactive engineer ensures such changes are flagged and resolved before causing disruptions. Data engineers are the bridge between two worlds: data generators who produce raw data and consumers who use it for analysis. They communicate effectively with both sides to align on expectations, help establish clear data contracts, defining responsibilities, and ensuring outputs meet downstream requirements. A great data engineer doesn't just build pipelines, they build relationships by ensuring every stakeholder's needs are met. Think of them as project managers for data, bringing everyone to the table to align on goals and delivering high-quality results. Welcome to the new era of video creation with Jog AI. Simply type your script to get started. Data analysts and business users are the data translators in any organization. They turn raw data into actionable insights, ensuring business decisions are grounded in reality, not just gut feelings. Let's dive into their pivotal roles. Data analysts and business users bridge the gap between data producers and decision makers. Their responsibilities include querying curated data products using BI tools or spreadsheets, ensuring data is in the right format for actionable use. Picture this. An analyst identifies trends in customer behavior using a BI dashboard, which leads to a targeted marketing campaign that boosts sales by 15%. That's the power of their role. To utilize data effectively, analysts must have a strong grasp of its structure. This includes knowing available fields and their context, comprehending compliance and governance requirements through robust documentation. Clear documentation isn't just a box to check, it's the analyst's map to uncovering the treasure hidden in the data. Analysts thrive on trustworthy data. Here's what they need: timeliness, correctness, and completeness of data, clear data ownership, and support channels to address issues effectively. Think of analysts as chefs. The quality of the ingredients, data, directly impacts the dish, business insights. Low quality data leads to bad outcomes. Data analysts and business users are the driving force behind data-driven decisions. When equipped with dependable data and clear documentation, they transform businesses. To all analysts out there, stay curious, keep questioning your data, and never underestimate the impact of your insights on the bigger picture. Data structure is the backbone of effective data management. Without a solid foundation, navigating and utilizing data becomes a challenge. Let's unpack this step by step. A data structure is essentially how we organize and store data for easy access and modification. Think of it as the framework of a house. Without it, everything would fall apart. It's the foundation for smooth data management and handling. Data structures come in two main flavors: primitive structures. These are your building blocks: integers, floats, characters, basic but essential. Composite structures. These include complex arrangements like arrays, lists, and trees. They help in organizing data hierarchically or relationally. Imagine a library. Primitive structures are like single books, while composite structures represent shelves, categorizing and organizing books for quick access. Data contracts take data structure to the next level. They define the schema and expectations for data products, ensuring everyone speaks the same language when handling data. They streamline communication between data generators and consumers, setting clear rules and reducing misunderstandings. They foster a shared understanding of governance and usage. Effective modeling is the secret sauce. Instead of focusing on internal structures, align your data models with real-world business entities or domains. This ensures better discoverability, easier usability for decision-making processes. Always start with the end user in mind. Ask, what insights or decisions will this data structure empower? Understanding data structure is not just a technical necessity, it's a strategic advantage. Master it, and you're setting your organization up for success. Data, dependability, and performance are the lifelines of any data-driven strategy. Without reliability, your insights and decisions can crumble like a house of cards. Let's delve into why this matters and how you can get it right. Data dependability boils down to one question: can your data be trusted over time? It's about reliability, how consistent and accurate your data is, and usability, whether it meets the expectations of data consumers. Think about your GPS. If it's unreliable, you could end up lost or late. The same goes for data. It has to guide decision-making accurately. Organizations must measure data performance using three key metrics. Completeness. Is every required data point present? Missing data leads to misinformed conclusions. Timeliness. How fast can your team access the data? Delayed data can mean missed opportunities. Availability. Is the data accessible when it's needed? It's like having a fire extinguisher. It needs to be there when a fire breaks out. A data dashboard tracking these metrics can provide real-time insights into data health. Here's the game changer. Quality checks at the source. Shift accountability to data generators, those closest to the data. By addressing issues upstream, you prevent downstream disasters. Think of it like fixing a leaking faucet instead of waiting for the water to flood your basement. Building dependable data isn't a one-time effort. It's a culture. Keep it reliable, timely, and accessible, and you'll empower your teams to make confident decisions. Data contracts sounds formal, right? But these are the unsung heroes of delivering real value in data management. Let's uncover how they transform your operations. First up, data quality. With clear expectations, data generators become accountable for the data they produce. This means better completeness, timeliness, and availability, all essential for making informed decisions. Think of data contracts as a GPS system for quality, guiding everyone to the same destination. Data contracts bridge the gap between data generators and consumers. Open communication ensures that data products align with business objectives. Everyone works in sync, and the delivered data holds more value. Picture an orchestra. Data contracts are the conductor, harmonizing all the instruments to create the perfect symphony. SLOs within contracts are your measurable goals. 100% completeness or 95% availability. It's about setting targets you can track. With these in place, you can identify gaps and take corrective action swiftly. Think of it like aiming for a fitness goal. If you track your steps or calories, you'll know exactly when you're off track and adjust accordingly. Complex pipelines are a thing of the past. Data contracts simplify workflows, cutting down operational costs. This efficiency helps organizations adapt faster to market changes. Lastly, data contracts encourage a culture of ownership. Data generators invest in quality, embracing responsibility for their outputs. Over time, this leads to a more data-driven mindset across the organization. Data contracts aren't just agreements. They're the backbone of value delivery, driving collaboration, quality, and innovation. Change is inevitable in data management, but breaking changes, those are the hurdles we need to anticipate and manage proactively. Let's break down the steps to handle them effectively. First, what are breaking changes? They're modifications that disrupt existing data consumers, things like removing required fields or altering data types. These changes can make previously valid data invalid, leading to compatibility issues. Think of it like renovating a kitchen. If you move the fridge but don't tell anyone, it creates chaos. Identifying these changes early ensures smoother transitions and fewer surprises for your data consumers. Communication is key, early and clear. Once changes are identified, notify all affected consumers in advance. Give them time to adapt and provide feedback. Imagine an app update that removes a popular feature without warning users. It's a recipe for frustration. Communication prevents this kind of backlash. Host collaborative sessions to align expectations and resolve potential issues before they escalate. Finally, build a solid migration plan. Outline the steps needed to transition from the old schema to the new one. Consider running both old and new versions simultaneously to give consumers time to adjust. It's like switching from a manual to an electric car. You need a transition phase to ensure the driver and the car are ready. Breaking changes don't have to break your processes. With foresight, communication, and planning, you can navigate them smoothly and maintain trust with your data consumers. Let's talk about the smoother side of change management, non-breaking changes. These are the updates to your data schema that improve functionality without disrupting existing operations. Non-breaking changes are updates to a data schema that ensure current applications and analytics remain fully functional. These could include adding optional fields or removing fields with default values, ensuring seamless integration with existing systems. Think of it as adding a new shelf in your kitchen. You're improving the storage without moving anything your family already uses. Examples of these changes include introducing an optional address field in a customer schema. Existing users can ignore it, while new users can take advantage of the flexibility. Removing non-required fields, simplifying data usage without impacting functionality. For instance, imagine adding a loyalty card option in your customer database. It's an added bonus, but it doesn't affect existing users who haven't signed up. The beauty of non-breaking changes is their minimal impact on data consumers. Consumers can continue operations uninterrupted. It gives users the flexibility to adopt changes at their own pace, ensuring a smoother transition to updated data structures. This is particularly valuable for businesses aiming to scale operations or enhance their customer experience without the risk of downtime. To implement non-breaking changes effectively, ensure changes are backward compatible. Communicate updates transparently, enabling data consumers to adjust when they're ready. This creates an agile environment, fostering trust and collaboration between data generators and consumers. Non-breaking changes are an essential tool in modern data management, balancing progress with stability and ensuring everyone moves forward together. Transitioning to data contracts is a critical step toward achieving better data quality and collaboration. Let's break down how to create a smooth and effective migration path. The first step is to develop a structured migration plan that aligns the urgency of transitioning with ongoing product team commitments. Define clear timelines, allocate resources, and identify key milestones to ensure a smooth transition. This plan minimizes disruptions to workflows while driving the migration process forward. Think of this as planning a road trip. You map out the stops, prepare your supplies, and ensure everyone knows their roles for a successful journey. Next, form a working group that includes key data consumers like analytics engineers and data scientists. This team will help prioritize critical datasets for migration and identify the core data models that the business relies on. By collaborating with data consumers, you ensure that their needs are met and the transition is meaningful. For instance, an e-commerce company might prioritize migrating data related to customer behavior analytics before tackling less urgent datasets. Finally, articulate the value of data contracts to data generators by demonstrating their impact on data quality and usability. Align this value with company-wide goals to incentivize data generators. Foster a sense of ownership and responsibility for the data they produce, ensuring alignment across teams. This is like rallying a sports team. When everyone understands the strategy and their role, the game plan becomes unstoppable. Migration to data contracts isn't just about technology. It's about collaboration and alignment. With a clear plan, engaged stakeholders, and effective communication, the transition can drive incredible results for your organization. Let's explore data lineage tools and how they empower organizations to understand and trust their data better. Data lineage tools are all about transparency and control. They track data relationships, origins, and transformations across multiple applications. By mapping out data flows, these tools enhance trust in data and provide visibility into dependencies. In essence, they are your navigation system for the data world. Think of it like a GPS for your data. You can always track where you started, where you are, and where you're headed. There are two main types of lineage tools. Paid solutions offer enterprise-level features, robust support, and scalability for large organizations. Open source options, perfect for those looking for flexibility and customization without breaking the bank. Choose based on your organization's size, budget, and technical expertise. Most Lineage tools integrate seamlessly with data catalogs, creating a unified approach to data management. This allows users to discover and govern data more effectively. Integration enhances the data governance framework while aligning it with business goals. For data engineering teams, Lineage tools are game changers. They help optimize pipelines, identify bottlenecks, and troubleshoot issues efficiently. They also ensure data reliability in complex environments. Imagine a scenario where a downstream dashboard is showing incorrect metrics. A Lineage tool can quickly point you to the upstream data issue causing the problem. Finally, Lineage tools support decentralized data architectures by empowering data generators. They clarify ownership within business domains and provide insights for compliance and impact analysis. This fosters a mature and collaborative data culture. Data lineage tools don't just improve your data management, they transform your organization's ability to trust and utilize data effectively. Whether you're solving complex problems or driving innovation, these tools are indispensable. Let's talk about expectations management during data migration, a critical phase to ensure smooth transitions and reliable data delivery. Schema evolution is all about adapting to changing needs. Data generators may need to update schemas to accommodate consumer requirements or enhance features. This requires clear communication with data consumers to ensure alignment with their expectations and use cases. Think of it as renovating a house. You need to inform the residents and ensure the upgrades align with their needs. No one wants to wake up to a surprise kitchen remodel. Now, this is where planning becomes essential. A structured migration plan ensures a smooth transition to new schema versions without disrupting operations. Consider the scale of change, data criticality, and the number of consumers impacted when crafting the plan. Always conduct a dry run of the migration process to identify and address potential pitfalls before going live. Clear SLOs set expectations for all parties involved, define measurable targets like 100% data completeness, data availability within 60 minutes, and 95% query accessibility. These metrics not only guide execution, but also provide a benchmark to evaluate success. If your SLO is for data to be accessible within an hour, any delay can immediately be flagged and addressed to maintain trust with stakeholders. Data migration isn't just a technical process. It's a collaborative effort requiring transparency, precise planning, and well-defined goals. By managing expectations effectively, you can ensure a seamless transition and continued trust in your data ecosystem. Let's dive into the world of decentralized data governance, a model that brings autonomy, efficiency, and innovation to data management. Decentralized governance gives data generators the autonomy to manage their data. This fosters a sense of ownership and accountability while reducing bottlenecks caused by central oversight. By leveraging self-service tools and guidelines, data generators can maintain accurate metadata and handle data classification effectively. Think of this like a shared workspace. Each team has the flexibility to arrange their desks, but follows shared rules for using common spaces, ensuring smooth operations. To maintain balance, a data governance council acts as a guiding force. It sets policies and standards, enabling decentralized teams to operate within a framework that minimizes risk. By providing documentation and guardrails, the Council ensures that data is classified, sensitive information is handled correctly, and the organization stays aligned with its governance goals. Effective councils foster collaboration between teams, blending autonomy with accountability. Think of them as coaches rather than referees. Decentralized governance is the way forward for dynamic organizations. It combines the best of autonomy and control, enabling teams to innovate while adhering to organizational standards. Let's explore the key players in effective data governance. From councils to consumers, everyone plays a crucial role in creating a balanced data ecosystem. This cross-functional group serves as the architect of data governance. They define policies and standards for the organization. The council is composed of diverse stakeholders like data product managers, legal experts, and infrastructure teams. Think of the council as a project manager guiding a construction site. They ensure everything is built on a solid foundation while meeting the needs of different stakeholders. These are the owners of the data. They manage classification, access, and compliance with organizational policies. With autonomy, they make local decisions about data handling, supported by self-service tools and guidelines. Empower your data generators by giving them clear guidelines and the right tools. They'll feel accountable for their data quality. Finally, the users of the data. Consumers provide feedback to ensure the data meets their needs. They collaborate with generators to foster a data-driven culture, enhancing data quality. When consumers share their insights, it's like a chef getting customer feedback, helping improve the recipe for the next batch. Governance succeeds when all roles collaborate effectively. By fostering engagement between councils, generators, and consumers, you create a seamless and dynamic governance model that drives results. Metadata is often called the data about data, but in truth, it's the glue that holds your data ecosystem together. Without proper management, even the best data strategies can falter. Let's uncover how data contracts can revolutionize metadata management. Ownership is the cornerstone of effective metadata management. Data contracts clearly establish who owns the metadata, assigning responsibility to data generators who have the most context about it. This fosters accountability and ensures accuracy, creating a single source of truth. Think of metadata ownership like maintaining a library. Librarians, data generators, know exactly where to place and retrieve every book, ensuring readers, data consumers get accurate information. Data contracts act as the ultimate source of truth for metadata by capturing vital details such as version numbers, data access methods, and classification, primary keys, and relationships. Comprehensive metadata makes governance easier and ensures everyone understands the structure and intent behind the data. Data contracts empower data generators to independently manage their metadata within a decentralized framework. This reduces bottlenecks created by central teams and improves agility in metadata updates. Decentralization fosters trust and accelerates data management. Imagine a decentralized governance model as a team of chefs in a restaurant, each managing their station but contributing to the same great meal. Data contracts can be designed in machine-readable formats. This enables seamless integration with tools for privacy, data catalogs, and governance. It enhances usability and accessibility, making metadata an active component of your systems. Machine-readable metadata ensures that automation tools can process it effortlessly, saving time and reducing errors. Metadata management isn't just about storage, it's about ensuring relevance and reliability. Data contracts can define quality metrics and retention policies. By embedding compliance requirements, you ensure metadata aligns with organizational governance standards. Think of this as regular health checkups for your metadata, spotting issues early and ensuring it stays fit for purpose. From establishing clear ownership to enabling machine readability and decentralization, data contracts elevate metadata management from a routine task to a strategic advantage. They're the blueprint for building trust, transparency, and usability in your data ecosystem. The Data Architecture Council is the backbone of effective data governance. Think of it as the board of directors for your data strategy, ensuring alignment, accountability, and collaboration across the organization. The Council exists to establish a framework for defining data governance policies and standards, facilitating cross-functional collaboration to address organizational challenges. It ensures data management is not just IT's job, it's a shared responsibility where all stakeholders contribute to creating an efficient, scalable data ecosystem. A successful data architecture council is built on a diverse team. Key players include data product managers. They ensure the quality and relevance of data products, focusing on consumer needs and delivery timelines. Legal, privacy, and security experts. Providing insights into compliance, they help navigate regulations while protecting sensitive data. Data platform representatives. These are the hands-on implementers who ensure the technical execution of governance policies. Think of these roles as the mechanics, lawyers, and architects working together to build a safe, efficient, and innovative city. To set up a council, follow these principles. Scope and objectives clearly define the council's mission, fostering a data-driven culture and promoting effective collaboration. Membership cap. Limit membership to 10 participants to maintain focus and improve decision-making efficiency. Smaller groups make it easier to reach consensus and act quickly on key issues. The Data Architecture Council serves as a critical forum for aligning strategy with execution. By bringing the right experts to the table and focusing on collaborative governance, organizations can ensure their data practices are resilient, compliant, and innovative. It's not just about policies, it's about building a sustainable data culture. Welcome to the concept of federated data governance, an innovative approach that strikes a balance between autonomy and oversight. Imagine it as a dynamic partnership where central control meets local flexibility, enabling both innovation and compliance. Federated data governance blends centralized oversight with local decision-making. Why it's important? This model ensures agility in managing data while maintaining necessary standards. Organizations can foster innovation without sacrificing control. Think of it like a federal government. Centralized laws exist, but individual states still have the autonomy to manage their own affairs. The Governance Council plays a pivotal role by defining policies and standards for data classification and access, processes to ensure compliance and mitigate risks. This central body acts as the guardrail, ensuring that while teams operate independently, they adhere to overarching guidelines. Autonomy doesn't mean chaos, it's structured empowerment. Data generators can make localized decisions, supported by self-service tools and guidelines. This fosters accountability and faster decision-making while reducing reliance on centralized teams. Empowered teams deliver better results because they're closest to the action. They know the data best. This governance model acknowledges the human factor, minimizes bottlenecks that delay access to data, improves agility by allowing faster responses to evolving business needs while still maintaining oversight. Data contracts form the backbone of federated governance. They set clear expectations for data usage and quality, facilitate automation in data management, ensuring metadata accuracy and consistency. Federated data governance is about creating a culture where teams can innovate responsibly. It's not just a framework, it's a philosophy that drives collaboration, accountability, and agility in the world of data. By implementing this model, organizations can achieve a seamless blend of control and flexibility. Let's dive into an example of a YAML-based data contract, a practical approach to ensure clarity, consistency, and reliability in how data is shared between generators and consumers. A YAML-based data contract acts as a formal agreement that outlines the structure and semantics of data being shared. Why it matters. It builds trust by ensuring data consistency and adherence to defined standards, which is essential in complex data ecosystems. Think of it as a well-defined recipe. Each ingredient, or data field is clearly labeled with instructions, so there's no confusion about what's being served. A YAML data contract specifies fields definition. Each field's attributes like type, description, and requirements. Example, ID, type, string, description, unique identifier for the customer, required, true, primary key, true, personal data. Classification, highlights fields with sensitive data and specifies anonymization strategies. Example, email, type, string, description, customer's email address, required, true, anonymization strategy. Email. These components establish a shared understanding of the data and its purpose. Why YAML is a great choice. Human-readable format, easy for both technical and non-technical users to interpret. Flexibility and extensibility. It adapts to evolving requirements, supporting updates and version control integration capabilities. YAML can convert into formats like protocol buffers, ensuring compatibility across platforms. YAML's readability makes it a favorite among teams. It bridges the gap between machines and humans, enabling seamless collaboration. YAML-based data contracts are more than just a tool. They're a communication framework that enhances transparency, trust, and efficiency in data management. By adopting such contracts, teams can ensure smoother operations and stronger data governance. Welcome to the new era of video creation with Jog AI. Simply type your script to get started. Schemas are the blueprints of data contracts. They define the structure, content, and expectations of data, serving as the foundation for clarity and consistency in data representation. Let's explore how to effectively define a schema for data contracts. A schema organizes data by outlining field names and data types. Clear definitions ensure everyone understands the expected format, such as strings or integers. Documentation for each field describes the purpose, constraints, and limitations, helping data consumers navigate the data efficiently. Think of a schema as a recipe that not only lists ingredients, but also specifies their quantities and usage, ensuring everyone can recreate the dish consistently. To enhance the schema's utility and governance, add metadata elements, include primary keys, entity relationships, and classifications like confidential or public. Define quality checks, set rules for valid values, format adherence, and range constraints. Example, email fields could enforce formats like namedomain.com to prevent errors and ensure integrity. Metadata acts like a librarian categorizing books, making it easier to find, trust, and use the data effectively. Flexibility is key for long-term usability. Multiple formats. Use schemas that are easily convertible across platforms, such as YAML, JSON, or code-based formats. Interoperability. These formats ensure seamless integration with various systems and tools. Choosing the right schema format is like picking a universal charging cable. It simplifies compatibility across devices. Data evolves, and so should schemas. Versioning strategies. Introduce version control to accommodate updates while maintaining backward compatibility. Smooth transitions. Ensure new schema versions don't disrupt existing workflows by providing a clear migration path. Version control is the safety net that keeps data pipelines stable even as business needs evolve. Data evolves, and so should schemas. Versioning strategies. Introduce version control to accommodate updates while maintaining backward compatibility. Smooth transitions. Ensure new schema versions don't disrupt existing workflows by providing a clear migration path. Version control is the safety net that keeps data pipelines stable even as business needs evolve. A well-defined schema is more than a technical necessity. It's a communication tool that ensures data quality, reliability, and seamless integration. Investing in thoughtful schema design is the first step toward a robust data management strategy. Let's bring schemas to life with an example. Imagine designing a customer record schema. It's not just about organizing data, it's about ensuring it's reliable, adaptable, and accessible for all stakeholders. A well-defined schema includes essential fields with clear expectations. Email, a string that validates against a specific pattern, ensuring addresses are correct. Language, a string indicating the customer's language preference limited to options like English, in, French, FR, or Spanish, is. Think of it like setting the rules for filling out a form. No ambiguous questions, clear options, and validations to avoid mistakes. Schemas need to evolve with business needs. Non-breaking changes. Adding optional fields ensures compatibility without disrupting existing systems. Version control tracks schema updates, allowing seamless transitions and historical comparisons. Version control for schemas works like software updates on your phone. It introduces improvements without crashing the system. A schema registry ensures consistency and transparency. Centralized registry acts as the single source of truth for all schema versions. Accessibility. Both data generators and consumers can confidently rely on the registry to maintain alignment across systems. Think of the schema registry as the library for your data blueprints. Accessible, organized, and always updated. A well-crafted schema isn't just a technical artifact, it's a bridge between data producers and consumers, ensuring data is accurate, adaptable, and accessible. This customer record schema exemplifies how clarity in design leads to excellence in execution. Let's dive into why structured data is a game changer. Whether you're managing databases, powering analytics, or driving decisions, structured data forms the backbone of reliable and actionable insights. Structured data isn't just well organized, it's a recipe for reducing chaos. Predictable format enables easier access and seamless analysis. Minimized errors reduces inconsistencies and ensures high-quality data. Proactive quality management. By empowering data generators to own quality at the source, organizations prevent invalid data from disrupting downstream processes. Think of structured data like building with Lego bricks. You know exactly where each piece goes, ensuring a sturdy foundation. A structured approach brings clarity to governance. Clear guidelines. Define and enforce data management standards for compliance. Internal and external alignment adheres to both internal policies and external regulations. Fostering ownership, data contracts set the stage for accountability, encouraging collaboration between generators and consumers. When everyone knows the rules of the road, be it through contracts or guidelines, it's easier to navigate and avoid bottlenecks. Structured data doesn't just improve processes, it cultivates trust, accountability, and compliance across the board. With it, your organization transitions from reactive firefighting to proactive decision-making. How does your team currently handle structured data? Let's share best practices. Imagine a world where your data isn't just sitting there, unorganized and chaotic, but neatly structured, ready to deliver insights. That's the beauty of structured data. It's not just about storage, it's about transforming raw data into a reliable foundation for decision-making. Let's explore why structured data is so essential and how it can revolutionize your data governance. Structured data is the gold standard for ensuring data quality and reliability. Here's why it matters. Predictability for easier access and analysis. Structured data organizes information in predefined formats, making it easier to retrieve and interpret. Whether you're building dashboards, generating reports, or performing advanced analytics, structured data ensures a smooth process, reducing errors and inconsistencies. By defining clear rules for data entry and storage, structured data minimizes errors, eliminating potential inconsistencies that can wreak havoc on analytics or operational decisions. Proactive responsibility for data quality. Organizations that shift data quality management to data generators create a culture of ownership. When data generators are responsible for validating and maintaining the accuracy of their data, it reduces the likelihood of invalid or corrupted information affecting downstream processes. Think of structured data as an assembly line in a factory. Every part has its place, every process is streamlined, and the end product is consistent and reliable. Unstructured data, on the other hand, is like trying to assemble a product without instructions. It's frustrating, error-prone, and inefficient. One organization implemented a structured data approach to its customer database by defining fields such as name, address, and email with strict validation rules. They reduced customer onboarding errors by 40% and improved marketing campaign accuracy by 25%. A structured approach to data doesn't just improve quality, it's also a cornerstone for effective governance and compliance. Let's break this down. Clear guidelines and standards. Structured data enables organizations to set clear expectations for data usage. By defining how data should be collected, stored, and accessed, organizations can align their practices with both internal policies and external regulations. Improved compliance. Whether it's adhering to GDPR, CCPA, or other data regulations, structured data makes compliance a breeze. By maintaining well-defined data formats and quality standards, you can demonstrate accountability and ensure audits are smooth. Fostering ownership. Data contracts tied to structured data emphasize accountability, encouraging a culture of collaboration between data generators and consumers. This ensures that every stakeholder understands their role in maintaining data integrity and governance. To make governance seamless, implement automated checks and validations within your data systems. This reduces human error and ensures compliance without the manual workload. Consider a healthcare organization handling patient records by using structured data formats for sensitive information such as medical histories and insurance details. They not only ensured hyper-compliance, but also enhanced patient care by making critical information readily accessible to authorized personnel. Structured data isn't just about organization, it's about unlocking the full potential of your information. It empowers your teams to work smarter, ensures compliance with regulations, and fosters a culture of accountability. By shifting responsibility for data quality to those who generate it, you create a proactive approach that prevents problems before they occur. Let's dive into the fascinating world of schema tooling and functionality. Now, you might be wondering, how does schema management go beyond just organizing data? Imagine a schema registry as a library for all your schemas, where each book or schema is meticulously cataloged for easy reference and governance. Let's explore why these tools are a game changer in data management. A schema registry is the central pillar of effective schema management. Think of it as the master record that ensures every data generator and consumer is on the same page. It eliminates chaos and promotes harmony. When teams access this repository, they're not guessing about field names, data types, or structures. They're confident they're using accurate and approved schemas. This is crucial for consistency across applications, reducing errors, and driving efficiency. Picture a scenario where multiple teams need to interact with customer data. Without a schema registry, each team might interpret the schema differently, leading to conflicting reports and wasted time fixing discrepancies. A registry avoids this by providing a single source of truth. A schema registry is the central pillar of effective schema management. Think of it as the master record that ensures every data generator and consumer is on the same page. It eliminates chaos and promotes harmony. When teams access this repository, they're not guessing about field names, data types, or structures. They're confident they're using accurate and approved schemas. This is crucial for consistency across applications, reducing errors, and driving efficiency. Picture a scenario where multiple teams need to interact with customer data. Without a schema registry, each team might interpret the schema differently, leading to conflicting reports and wasted time fixing discrepancies. A registry avoids this by providing a single source of truth. Here's where schemas meet practicality. Serialization formats like Apache Avro, protocol buffers, or JSON schema bring schemas to life. These formats are the bridge between structured schemas and real-world data exchange. They ensure data flows seamlessly between systems while maintaining the schema's integrity. It's like having standardized plugs and sockets for electrical appliances. Whether you're in the US or Europe, with the right adapter or format, everything works smoothly. Using serialization formats also ensures that consumers can deserialize data easily. This capability is particularly valuable in distributed systems where data must be validated and transformed consistently across different applications. Let's talk about change, because in the world of data, change is inevitable. Version control ensures that schema evolution happens smoothly. Whether you're adding a new optional field or making critical updates, the schema registry maintains a clear history of all schema versions. This prevents breaking changes and ensures applications continue to function without disruptions. Here's a quick question for you. How do you think organizations manage schema evolution without version control? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. Imagine a product schema for an e-commerce site. Version 1 includes product ID, name, and price. In version 2, we add an optional discount field. Version control ensures both versions can coexist until all consumers are ready to transition, preventing downtime or compatibility issues. In summary, schema tools like registries, serialization formats, and version control are not just technical necessities. They're enablers of efficiency, scalability, and collaboration. They empower teams to innovate confidently, knowing that their data foundation is rock solid. Let's talk about the unsung hero of data management, documentation. It's like the instruction manual for your schemas. Sure, we all want to dive right into using data, but without proper documentation, navigating a schema can feel like trying to assemble IKEA furniture without a guide. Let's explore why detailed schema documentation is critical for everyone involved: data generators, consumers, and even governance teams. Documentation serves as the foundation for understanding your schema. It's the reference point that ensures everyone, from the data generator to the end consumer, has a shared understanding of the data's structure and purpose. Example: imagine you're a data consumer analyzing a sales data set. Without clear documentation, you might mistake a discount code field for an identifier when it's actually an expiration date. This confusion can lead to errors in analysis and decisions. Think of documentation as your North Star for ensuring accuracy and consistency in your data processes. Great schema documentation doesn't just list the fields, it adds meaningful context. Here's what it should include. Field definitions. Each field must have a detailed explanation, including its data type, constraints, and whether it's required. For instance, is a field nullable? Does it have a valid range? These small details matter. Data quality checks. Validation rules should also be documented. For example, if a field requires a value between 1 and 100, that's something consumers need to know to prevent errors. Think of these elements as the blueprint for a building. Without them, you might end up with windows where doors should be. This is where schema documentation meets technology. A schema registry acts as the central library for all your documented schemas. It ensures that both data generators and consumers have easy, consistent access to the most up-to-date information. Centralizing your schema documentation eliminates discrepancies, minimizes guesswork, and enhances collaboration. We all know data is constantly evolving. Documentation should include version histories and clearly mark any changes. This not only supports schema evolution, but also ensures compliance with governance policies. Have you ever faced a situation where a schema change broke your workflow? Share your experience in the comments below. We'd love to hear how you resolved it. Finally, documentation isn't just a static document, it's a tool for collaboration. Regular updates and discussions about schema changes keep everyone aligned, reducing misunderstandings and improving overall data quality. A cross-functional team reviewing schema changes together can catch potential issues before they impact downstream users. It's like a pre-flight checklist for your data. In summary, documentation is not just a best practice, it's an essential tool for maintaining clarity, consistency, and collaboration in data management. Whether you're a data engineer, analyst, or product manager, investing in schema documentation saves time and prevents costly mistakes. Ownership. It's the backbone of any successful data strategy. When it comes to data contracts, ownership isn't just a formality, it's the key to accountability, collaboration, and governance. Let's break this down step by step to understand why ownership matters and how it drives the value of data contracts. Let's start with the data generators. These are the people or teams who are closest to the data. They know its origins, its purpose, and how it should be used. By assigning ownership of data contracts to data generators, we ensure accountability and a deep understanding of the data's context. Think of data generators as chefs in a kitchen. They know exactly what ingredients went into a dish, how it was prepared, and what flavors to expect. This insight is critical for creating data that's reliable and trustworthy. Clear ownership reduces confusion and finger-pointing when something goes wrong. Everyone knows who to go to for answers. Ownership isn't a one-way street. It requires active collaboration with data consumers. Why? Because data contracts aren't static. They need to evolve to meet the needs of the people using the data. How this works. Data generators and consumers should work together to refine requirements, align on service-level objectives, SLOs, and ensure that the data's value is maximized. It's like building a bridge. You need engineers on both sides of the river working together to ensure it meets in the middle. Otherwise, you'll have a beautiful structure that goes nowhere. Finally, let's talk about governance. A well-documented data contract is more than just a nice-to-have, it's essential. This documentation serves as the contract's backbone, outlining everything from SLOs and data classification to access methods. Proper governance ensures compliance with organizational policies and enhances the overall integrity of your data ecosystem. In summary, ownership in data contracts is about more than just assigning responsibility. It's about fostering a culture of accountability, collaboration, and governance that drives data quality and usability. By empowering data generators, fostering collaboration with consumers, and prioritizing documentation, organizations can unlock the true value of their data. Imagine you're signing a legal contract. Every clause, every detail matters, right? A data contract is no different. It's the foundation of trust and accountability in any data-driven system. Today, let's dive into the essential elements that make up a robust data contract and why they are critical for maintaining data quality and governance. First up, ownership. Every data contract must have a designated owner, typically the data generator. Why? Because they're closest to the data, they understand its origins, its purpose, and its quirks. By assigning responsibility to those who know the data best, you ensure accountability for its quality, security, and delivery. Think of this as assigning a captain to a ship. Without a clear leader, it's easy for things to go off course. A strong data contract isn't just about ownership, it's about clearly defining expectations. Here are the must-have components. Version number, tracks changes and updates, providing a history of the contract's evolution. Service level objectives, SLOs. This sets the bar for data quality: completeness 100%, timeliness 60 minutes, and availability 95%. It's your promise to data consumers. Access methods describes how the data can be accessed, whether it's through a data warehouse, APIs, or streaming platforms. Data classification categorizes data based on sensitivity and compliance requirements. Is it public, confidential? This is critical for governance. Retention and deletion policies outlines how long data will be kept and the processes for securely deleting or anonymizing it. Each of these elements ensures transparency and reduces the risk of misunderstandings between data generators and consumers. Next, the schema. It's like the blueprint of your contract. A clear schema defines the structure, types of data fields, and any constraints, ensuring both parties know exactly what to expect. If you're working with an email field, the schema should specify that it follows a particular format. This avoids unnecessary errors downstream. Good contracts come with great documentation. A formal document should capture all decisions and discussions about the data contract. This becomes the go-to reference point for both data generators and consumers, streamlining communication and ensuring everyone stays on the same page. Finally, let's not forget governance. Data contracts must align with organizational policies and legal standards. This includes defining rules for personal data handling, data quality checks, and compliance with privacy regulations. Think of governance as the safety net. It ensures your data operations are not only effective but also ethical and legally sound. A data contract isn't just a piece of paper. It's a living document that fosters collaboration, builds trust, and ensures the integrity of your data ecosystem. By embedding these elements, you're setting your organization up for success in managing data with confidence and clarity. Metadata, the backbone of any successful data management system. Without it, your data is like a library with no catalog. Today, let's explore why metadata capture is vital in data contracts and how it shapes effective governance, management, and automation. First, let's talk about why comprehensive metadata is a must-have. Metadata isn't just data about data. It's the context that makes your data meaningful. This includes information such as data classification, confidential or public, retention periods, and deletion policies. These aren't just technical details, they're the rules that ensure compliance with organizational and legal standards. Think of it as labeling boxes in a warehouse. If you don't know what's inside or when it expires, you're setting yourself up for confusion and potential violations. Next, the role of data generators. These individuals or systems are responsible for maintaining and updating metadata, leveraging their contextual understanding of the data. When generators actively manage metadata, it fosters accountability and ensures the data remains accurate and relevant as it evolves. This is critical in fast-paced, data-driven environments where changes are constant. It's like being the author of a book. You know your story best, so you're the best person to write the summary. Finally, let's talk about automation. By defining metadata in a machine-readable format, such as JSON or XML, you unlock the potential for seamless integration with tools for privacy, data catalogs, and governance. This isn't just about convenience, it's about accuracy. Automated validation processes can check metadata for consistency and ensure compliance, all without human intervention. Picture this: an automated process that flags incorrect retention periods or missing classifications instantly. It's like having a digital assistant that never takes a coffee break. In summary, metadata capture is the glue that holds your data governance strategy together. By ensuring metadata is comprehensive, assigning responsibility to data generators, and leveraging automation, you create a data ecosystem that is transparent, accountable, and future-proof. Choosing the right language for defining data contracts is like picking the right tool for a construction project. You want the one that fits your needs and is easy for your team to use. Let's break down some of the top contenders and why they might be the perfect fit for your organization. First up, we have JSONnet, a flexible data definition language. This tool is favored for its seamless integration with existing infrastructure tools and its ability to handle dynamic configurations. It's particularly useful for teams already familiar with it. Think of JSONnet as the Swiss Army knife for dynamic data environments. It's versatile, reliable, and can integrate with your existing toolkit. Next, the widely recognized YAML. This human-readable format is perfect for organizations without established tooling. It's straightforward, accessible, and ensures even non-technical team members can easily contribute. YAML is like writing your instructions on a chalkboard, simple, clear, and easy for everyone to understand. Moving on to a fan favorite, Python. Known for its versatility, Python is ideal for defining data contracts in environments where data manipulation is frequent. Its extensive libraries and frameworks can boost the functionality of your contracts. Imagine automating validation, data transformations, or even versioning with Python's libraries. It's like having a toolkit that grows with your needs. In summary, metadata capture is the glue that holds your data governance strategy together. By ensuring metadata is comprehensive, assigning responsibility to data generators, and leveraging automation, you create a data ecosystem that is transparent, accountable, and future-proof. Now let's talk about TypeScript. This language combines the flexibility of JavaScript with static typing, making it perfect for web-based applications. It ensures type safety, which helps prevent errors during data handling. If you're building a web-based data platform, TypeScript is your ally. It's like using reinforced steel in your web architecture. Finally, when choosing a language, always align it with your organizational requirements and the familiarity of your team. A language that your team knows well can drastically reduce learning curves and implementation time. Before committing, assess how the language integrates with your existing tools. A well-matched language can save hours of debugging and miscommunication. Ultimately, the best language for data contracts is the one that balances your technical needs with your team's capabilities. Whether you choose the flexibility of JSONnet, the simplicity of YAML, the power of Python, or the structure of TypeScript, make sure it aligns with your organizational goals and scales with your needs. Let's take a step back and understand how data contracts fit into the bigger picture of organizational strategy. Think of this as creating the foundation for a thriving data ecosystem, where every role, strategy, and tool plays its part to ensure success. We're witnessing a cultural revolution in data management. Data generators, often from product engineering teams, are now stepping into the spotlight. They're no longer just providers, but key stakeholders responsible for the quality and accuracy of the data they produce. This shift not only fosters ownership, but also creates accountability across the data lifecycle. Empowering data generators also enhances trust among data consumers, such as analysts and data engineers, who rely on this data to make critical decisions. When both parties collaborate, it's like two gears in a machine working seamlessly together. Now, let's talk strategy. The objective here is simple: improve data pipeline dependability and make data more accessible for impactful use cases, like powering machine learning models or enabling analytics for business decisions. Example: imagine your organization launching a new proof of concept, POC, for predictive analytics. By aligning this POC with organizational goals and involving both data generators and consumers in the planning phase, you're setting the stage for success. Start small with a targeted use case to demonstrate the value of data contracts, then scale up. This focused approach ensures measurable outcomes and helps secure buy-in from stakeholders. Finally, governance and tooling. the backbone of any successful data contract strategy. Without governance, it's like playing a game with no rules. Chaos ensues. Structured governance ensures compliance, promotes quality, and assigns clear responsibilities. Think of tooling as the bridge connecting autonomy and accountability. By providing self-service capabilities to data generators, you're enabling them to manage their data independently, but within the guardrails of established standards. When organizations invest in governance and tools, they're essentially building a highway for data to flow efficiently, safely, and at scale. The organizational context is key to unlocking the true potential of data contracts. By embracing a cultural shift, focusing on strategic implementation, and reinforcing governance with the right tools, you're not just managing data, you're transforming it into a strategic asset that drives value across the organization. Let's dive into the heart of modern data governance, contract-driven data architecture. Think of this as a carefully designed blueprint that ensures everyone, from data generators to consumers, works seamlessly, all while staying aligned with organizational goals. First up, let's talk about guidelines and guardrails. Imagine you're building a skyscraper. Without clear blueprints and safety measures, chaos would ensue. The same applies to data management. Tools and frameworks are provided to help data generators focus on their core responsibility, producing high-quality data without needing to be experts in every technical detail of data contracts. These guardrails streamline workflows and cut down bottlenecks by empowering data generators to operate independently while adhering to standards. Organizations achieve both agility and compliance. It's a win-win. Ownership is the name of the game here. Data generators are not just passive contributors. They're responsible for owning the data contract. Why? Because they have the deepest understanding of their data's context and its intended purpose. Imagine a data generator working with a product analytics team. They know the nuances of user behavior data better than anyone else. Their ownership ensures the data is relevant, accurate, and actionable for consumers like analysts or engineers. But ownership alone isn't enough. Collaboration is the secret ingredient. Data generators and consumers must work hand in hand to refine requirements and adjust performance expectations. This ensures the contract is not only aligned with organizational needs, but also supports effective governance. In a nutshell, contract-driven data architecture is all about creating a framework where tools and ownership empower data generators, and collaboration bridges the gap between teams. It's the foundation for building trust, ensuring compliance, and driving impactful decision-making. Think of this approach as setting up a traffic system. Clear rules and collaboration between drivers, generators, and pedestrians, consumers, ensure smooth, safe, and efficient movement of data through the organization. Have you ever wondered how raw data transforms into actionable insights? It's not magic. It's all about efficient data processing services. Let's break this down step by step to understand the pillars that make it all work seamlessly. At the core of effective data processing lies data contracts. These formal agreements act as a bridge between data generators and consumers, outlining schemas, service-level objectives, SLOs, and expectations for data delivery. Think of a data contract as a playbook. It ensures everyone knows their roles and responsibilities, promoting accountability and clarity. This alignment prevents miscommunication and ensures that both parties get what they need, quality data delivered on time. Now let's talk about the shift left approach. And no, it's not a dance move. It's a strategy where data transformations and business logic happen closer to the source rather than being delayed downstream. What's the big deal? Imagine baking a cake. Instead of waiting until the end to find out the batter was off, you address the issues at the mixing stage. That's what the shift-left approach does for data. It reduces redundancy and speeds up access to high-quality data. This approach not only minimizes downstream processing, but also optimizes the entire data pipeline, making it faster and more cost-effective. Welcome to the new era of video creation with Jog AI. Simply type your script to get started. First up, let's talk about the why. Why anonymization? It's all about protecting personal data. By ensuring individuals cannot be identified, anonymization safeguards privacy and aligns with strict data protection regulations like GDPR or HIPAA. Think about hospital data. Doctors need to analyze patterns in patient histories without revealing names or sensitive details. Anonymization ensures they can focus on the insights while keeping identities secure. Now, let's explore the toolbox of techniques used to anonymize data. Each has a specific role to play depending on the use case. Data masking. This replaces sensitive information with fictional yet format-preserving data. For example, turning John Doe into Jane Roe while keeping the structure intact. It's ideal for scenarios like software testing where you need realistic but safe data. Tokenization. Imagine replacing credit card numbers with placeholders like 1234XXXXXX5678. Only authorized systems can map these tokens back to the real numbers. It's commonly used in payment systems. Hashing is like encrypting a secret into an unbreakable code. It converts data into a fixed size string, ensuring the original information cannot be retrieved. For instance, passwords in your favorite apps are hashed to keep them secure. Generalization here, precision is sacrificed for privacy. For instance, instead of sharing someone's exact age, the data might say 30, 40 years old. It reduces the risk of re-identification while maintaining analytical value. Anonymization is the cornerstone of secure data analysis in a privacy-conscious world. Whether it's masking, tokenizing, or generalizing, these techniques ensure that valuable insights can be derived without compromising trust or compliance. When choosing an anonymization technique, always balance the level of privacy required with the usability of the data. After all, anonymized data is only as good as the insights it can deliver. Think of data governance like the captain steering a ship. Without proper navigation and a clear destination, you risk getting lost in the vast sea of data chaos. Today, we'll uncover how governance and visibility guide organizations toward compliant, efficient, and effective data management. Let's start with the why. Data governance isn't just a buzzword, it's the backbone of responsible data management. It establishes a robust framework to ensure your data is accessible for those who need it, usable for analysis and decision-making, accurate and reliable, free from inconsistencies, consistent across departments and platforms, secure from unauthorized access, compliant with regulations like GDPR or CCPA. Without governance, organizations face data silos, security breaches, and non-compliance fines, none of which are good for business. Now, let's talk about the key players in data governance. This isn't a one-person show, it's a team sport involving various stakeholders. Data Governance Council. This is the powerhouse of governance, a cross-functional team with representatives from product management, legal, privacy, and security. Their job is to define policies and ensure they're followed across the board. Data generators. These are the individuals at the front line of data creation. They classify and manage data while using self-service tools and guidelines to maintain compliance. Empowering them ensures that data is managed responsibly at every step. Here's a secret to successful governance: visibility. When everyone understands the objectives and activities of the Governance Council, engagement skyrockets. Regular updates and clear communication help. Align stakeholders with the organization's data goals. Maintain accountability in governance practices. Foster a culture of trust and collaboration. Remember, governance isn't just about rules, it's about creating a transparent environment where everyone knows their role and its importance. Data governance is the guiding compass for navigating today's complex data ecosystems. By defining clear roles, fostering collaboration, and promoting transparency, organizations can turn data into a strategic asset rather than a liability. Set up regular review cycles for governance policies to ensure they remain aligned with evolving business needs and regulatory requirements. Imagine a world where every team can manage their own data independently with minimal bottlenecks and delays. That's the power of empowering data generators. It's like giving them the keys to their own data engine, ensuring faster, more efficient decision-making. Let's break this down. First up, autonomy. Data generators play a crucial role in ensuring the quality and accessibility of data. By encouraging them to take ownership, we're reducing the dependency on central teams, which can often become a bottleneck. Here's the beauty of it. With self-service tools and clear guidelines, data generators can independently manage and maintain their data products. This fosters responsibility. They're accountable for the quality and utility of their data. Speed. Without waiting on central approvals, data becomes available faster. Efficiency. Streamlined processes mean fewer delays and higher productivity. Think of it like empowering local teams to make their own decisions while staying aligned with the organization's broader goals. Autonomy is great, but it works best when paired with well-defined roles and responsibilities. This is where data contracts come in. Data contracts are like a blueprint. They clarify who is responsible for what, ensuring seamless collaboration between data generators and consumers. With these roles established, data generators can focus on classifying and managing metadata, adhering to organizational policies, and ensuring data quality. Data consumers gain clarity on what to expect, fostering a proactive approach to utilizing data. The result? A proactive stance toward data management, where accountability drives better outcomes and enhances trust across teams. Empowering data generators isn't just about tools, it's about a cultural shift. It's about fostering a sense of ownership, responsibility, and collaboration. When data generators take the lead, organizations unlock the true potential of their data ecosystem. Start small, pilot autonomy initiatives with a few teams, gather feedback, and scale gradually to maximize impact. Picture this, a well-oiled machine where every cog, every team, every tool, every process works seamlessly to deliver high-quality, accessible data. That's what the formation of a dedicated data infrastructure team enables. Let's dive into why this team is a game changer. The first and foremost goal of a data infrastructure team is to build the backbone of data management within an organization. This team takes the lead in implementing data contracts, ensuring robust governance, and enhancing accessibility. Think of them as the architects who design and maintain the tools and systems that keep data flowing smoothly. Their mission? To facilitate data quality and compliance, ensure data is accessible and reliable across the organization. Provide the tools that make data governance a reality. Without this team, the process of managing data becomes chaotic, a maze of scattered tools and misaligned practices. They bring focus and structure to it all. Now let's talk about what this team actually does. Their key responsibilities include developing and maintaining data contract tooling to align with organizational standards. This ensures that every data set adheres to the rules of governance and quality. Empowering data generators with self-service capabilities so they can manage their datasets independently without bottlenecks or constant oversight. Essentially, they bridge the gap between policy and practice. By enabling seamless management and compliance, they make life easier for everyone in the organization. And here's where the magic happens: collaboration. The data infrastructure team doesn't work in isolation. They actively foster partnerships between data generators and consumers to align expectations, bridge communication gaps, and create shared understanding. Additionally, they integrate their work with the Data Governance Council, ensuring alignment on standards, policies, and best practices. Think of it like creating a symphony. Each section plays its part, but the conductor ensures everything works in harmony. At its core, forming a data infrastructure team is about building trust in data, trust that it's accurate, accessible, and secure. This team creates a culture of accountability and collaboration, ensuring that data isn't just managed, but truly leveraged for business success. Start small with a pilot team. Focus on building a few key tools and scaling the process gradually as your organization adapts to this model. Imagine driving on a high-speed highway without any lanes, signs, or guardrails. Chaos, right? That's exactly what data generators would face without clear guidelines and guardrails to manage their work effectively. This slide is about creating those lanes and ensuring smooth, efficient, and safe data management journeys for data generators. The first step is empowering data generators. These individuals or teams are at the heart of data creation and maintenance. To truly empower them, we provide the right tools and autonomy to manage their data products independently. But empowerment isn't just about handing over responsibility, it's about setting them up for success. Here's how. Autonomy in data management. By equipping data generators with tools that simplify their tasks, they gain confidence and ownership. They don't need to rely on central teams for every minor update or adjustment. Streamlined workflows. Imagine a well-structured process where guidelines and guardrails are clearly defined. Generators can focus on their core responsibilities without having to master complex compliance protocols or worry about governance intricacies. The result? Fewer bottlenecks, faster development, and a stronger sense of accountability. Next, let's talk about ensuring compliance and consistency. Without standardized practices, it's easy for processes to spiral into inconsistency. Here's how we prevent that. Standardized tooling. Providing a uniform set of tools makes life easier for everyone. These tools ensure that data management is predictable and understandable, not just for data generators, but also for data consumers who depend on this information. Incident management support. Mistakes happen, but how we respond to them is critical. With clear access to service configurations and metrics, data generators can quickly address issues, maintaining the reliability and quality of data. In essence, these guardrails are like having a GPS for data management, ensuring you stay on track while navigating challenges effortlessly. Guidelines and guardrails are about creating a balance, empowering data generators to innovate while ensuring that they adhere to the rules of the road. With the right framework, we enable independence without sacrificing quality or compliance. Adopt a feedback loop where data generators can suggest improvements to tools and workflows. This collaborative approach keeps the framework dynamic and adaptable. Let's start with a question. How do we foster a culture where data teams feel empowered, move quickly, and maintain consistency, all without constant oversight? The answer lies in the perfect combination of agility and autonomy, which we'll explore on this slide. First, empowerment. Picture this: a data generator who doesn't have to rely on a central data team for every minor decision. That's agility in action. By providing tools and clear guidelines, we enable them to work independently, reducing reliance on central teams and avoiding bottlenecks. But empowerment isn't just about handing over tasks. It fosters a deeper sense of ownership and accountability, motivating teams to deliver high-quality data products because they truly own the process. Now, let's talk workflows. Think of a well-oiled machine where every cog plays its part seamlessly. Contract-driven architectures bring this to life by giving data generators a roadmap. They can focus on their expertise while adhering to standards without becoming governance experts themselves. The benefits? Minimized bottlenecks, improved efficiency, and faster development cycles. This leads to quicker delivery of actionable insights and helps the organization stay ahead in decision-making. Agility and autonomy aren't just about speed, they're about enabling data generators to move fast while staying aligned with organizational goals. With the right tools, workflows, and standards, we create an environment where innovation thrives without compromising on quality or compliance. Regularly review and update the guidelines and tooling to ensure they adapt to the team's evolving needs. Agility isn't static, it grows with the organization. Imagine trying to build a puzzle with pieces from multiple different sets. Frustrating, right? That's what happens when data management lacks consistency. Let's explore how we can align our data practices and create a cohesive, reliable data environment. Consistency starts with tools. Think of standardized tooling as the glue that holds everything together. By implementing uniform tools across the organization, we ensure that all data generators, regardless of team or location, can seamlessly manage their datasets. This uniformity eliminates confusion and fosters a more cohesive data environment, making processes smoother and data more reliable. Now let's talk clarity. Establishing clear data contracts sets expectations for how data should be used, accessed, and controlled. It's like setting the rules of the road for data usage. This clarity not only helps data generators, but also empowers data consumers. They can easily discover, access, and understand the data, making collaboration more efficient and fostering a culture of trust. Even the best systems face challenges. That's why robust incident management is essential. By providing data generators with access to service configurations and observability metrics, we ensure they're equipped to handle incidents quickly and effectively. This structured approach minimizes downtime and maintains the integrity of data management processes, so disruptions don't derail progress. Consistency doesn't mean rigidity. It actually enables agility. By providing guidelines and autonomy to data generators, organizations can reduce bottlenecks. Think of it as empowering the players on a team while ensuring they all play by the same rulebook. Teams can independently manage their data while adhering to organizational standards, resulting in faster, higher quality outcomes. Lastly, let's talk value. Consistency amplifies the return on investment in data infrastructure. How? By minimizing the need for disparate solutions and creating a streamlined environment, organizations can focus on generating business value through improved data quality and accessibility. Consistency in data management isn't just a technical goal, it's a strategic advantage. It builds trust, minimizes risks, and creates a foundation for innovation. With the right tools, clarity, and autonomy, your organization can unlock the full potential of its data infrastructure. Regularly assess and iterate on your standards and tools to ensure they evolve alongside your organization's needs. Consistency is a journey, not a one-time fix. Let's face it, incidents are inevitable in the world of data management, but what if you had the right tools and processes in place to turn potential disasters into minor speed bumps? That's exactly what we're diving into today. Incident management in data contracts. First up is clear access to service configurations. Think of this as giving data generators the blueprints they need to fix problems efficiently. When teams have transparent and straightforward access to their service setups, they can quickly pinpoint and resolve issues. This approach minimizes downtime and ensures disruptions don't spiral into major setbacks. It's like having a flashlight when the power goes out. You can navigate the issue without stumbling in the dark. Next, let's talk observability metrics. Imagine being able to detect a problem before it snowballs. That's the power of continuous monitoring. By leveraging metrics that track the health and performance of data products, teams can spot anomalies early and take corrective actions. Think of it like a fitness tracker for your data pipelines, keeping tabs on vital signs so you can act before things go off track. Finally, we have the backup and recovery processes. This is your safety net. Well-defined protocols ensure that even in the worst-case scenario, you can recover data swiftly and maintain business continuity. For example, having automated backups means you don't lose critical information, and recovery systems ensure you're back up and running with minimal disruption. It's the equivalent of having a spare tire ready to go during a flat, essential and a lifesaver in a crisis. Incident management isn't just about reacting, it's about preparing and preventing. With the right tools, transparency, and proactive measures, you can safeguard your data ecosystem and maintain trust and reliability in your processes. Regularly test your recovery processes and refine observability metrics to stay one step ahead of potential issues. Let's talk about ROI, the metric that keeps everyone from executives to data teams laser focused. When it comes to data contracts, the ROI isn't just in numbers, it's in transformed processes, improved collaboration, and long-term value creation. Let's break it down. First, enhanced data quality is the bedrock of effective data management. By defining roles for data generators and consumers, accountability is crystal clear. Service-level objectives, SLOs, ensure that data delivery meets high standards of completeness, timeliness, and availability. Think of this as a quality assurance guarantee for your data, making it more reliable and actionable for business-critical decisions. Next, let's streamline those data pipelines. By simplifying workflows and reducing bottlenecks, data processing becomes faster and more cost-effective. The result? Your teams focus on value creation instead of being bogged down by data management hurdles. Imagine switching from a congested one-lane road to a multi-lane highway. It's smooth, efficient, and accelerates your journey to insights. Data contracts act as a bridge between data generators and consumers, fostering a partnership that thrives on mutual understanding. With regular communication about schema changes, teams can adapt seamlessly, minimizing disruptions. Think of this as a group chat where everyone is on the same page, no missed updates or misunderstandings, just a culture of collaboration that keeps things running smoothly. Finally, the big picture, long-term business value. Investing in data contracts paves the way for developing cutting-edge data products. These products power analytics, machine learning, and other business-critical applications, unlocking new revenue opportunities. As your data products evolve, so do the use cases, reinforcing the strategic importance of quality data investments. It's like planting a tree. What starts small grows into something that provides value year after year. Data contracts aren't just about managing data. They're about empowering teams, optimizing processes, and driving business success. The return on investment isn't just measurable. It's transformational. So, what part of your data strategy can benefit the most from this approach? When calculating ROI, don't just look at cost savings. Consider the opportunities unlocked through improved data quality and faster processing. Creating a data contract is like laying the foundation for a well-constructed building. It ensures everything is aligned, structured, and ready to support the weight of your data-driven decisions. Let's explore the 3 critical steps to make it happen. The first step is all about defining why the data contract is needed. Start by answering key questions. Who will use this data? How will it be utilized? What specific problems will it solve? This clarity helps set the stage for meaningful collaboration between data generators and consumers. Think of it like planning a road trip. Knowing your destination ensures you pack the right tools and take the right route. Next comes the detective work, gathering requirements. Data generators need to connect with consumers to understand what type of data is required. How should it be structured? What's the timeline for data delivery? This ensures that the contract aligns with both business objectives and consumer expectations. Picture this step as designing a custom-made suit. You tailor it to fit perfectly. Finally, we have the balancing act, evaluating trade-offs. Before finalizing the data contract, it's essential to weigh the cost of generating comprehensive data, potential performance impacts on services, feasibility of meeting tight performance requirements. This step is crucial to ensure that your contract is both realistic and achievable. It's like budgeting for a renovation. You need to balance what you want with what's practical. By following these 3 steps, you're not just creating a data contract. You're building a framework for trust, clarity, and efficiency. Whether it's powering analytics or driving machine learning models, a well-crafted data contract is your roadmap to success. Involve key stakeholders early to avoid last-minute surprises and ensure everyone is aligned on the goals and deliverables. Data privacy is no longer optional, it's a necessity. Imagine you're entrusted with sensitive customer data, emails, names, addresses. How do you protect this information while still deriving value from it? That's where anonymization services come in. Let's dive into how they work and why they're essential. An anonymization service transforms sensitive information into non-identifiable formats. In our example, we're using a Python script, anonymize.py, to process data. This ensures compliance with privacy regulations and minimizes risks. Think of it like putting on a mask for your data. It hides the identity while allowing you to interact with its essence. For instance, names and emails can be hashed or replaced with pseudonyms. This process balances privacy protection with maintaining data utility, so you can still analyze trends without exposing sensitive details. This isn't just a tool, it's a powerhouse for data governance. Here's why. Data contract integration. This service operates within predefined data contracts. It ensures that everyone involved adheres to the rules for anonymization and secure handling. No guesswork, just clarity and compliance. Tooling capabilities. It goes beyond basic anonymization by offering automated data quality checks to uphold the integrity of anonymized data, regular backups, and seamless data transfers to ensure smooth operations. Service level agreements, SLAs, to monitor compliance, providing transparency and accountability. Imagine running automated audits without lifting a finger. This tool makes it possible. Anonymization services like this are not just about ticking a regulatory checkbox. They're about building trust with your users and enabling your teams to unlock the full potential of data responsibly. With the right tools, you can keep privacy intact without compromising on performance. Let's imagine you're drafting a business contract. You wouldn't leave out critical details like terms, responsibilities, or deadlines, right? The same principle applies to data contracts. They are the backbone of clarity and accountability in data management. So what makes up a solid data contract? Let's break it down into 3 key components. First up, ownership and responsibilities. A data contract must have a designated owner, typically the data generator. This is the individual or team with the most context about the data, making them accountable for its quality and integrity. Think of them as the captain of the ship. They're steering the data journey, ensuring it meets organizational needs while complying with governance policies. This accountability is not just about control, it's about fostering collaboration with data consumers to ensure everyone benefits from a shared understanding of the data. Next, we have contract elements, the nuts and bolts that keep the agreement operational. Version number. This tracks updates and ensures everyone is working with the most current version of the contract. Service level agreements, SLAs. These are critical. They define metrics like completeness, timeliness, and availability. For example, the data must be updated daily with 99.9% accuracy. Data access methods. This specifies how consumers can access the data, whether through a data warehouse or a streaming platform. Data classification. Think of this as labeling the data confidential, public, or something in between. It outlines necessary security controls to protect sensitive information. These elements ensure clarity, precision, and reliability in data exchange. No surprises, no ambiguity. And finally, the metadata and schema definition, the structure that keeps it all organized. This includes a schema definition, which details the fields, data types, and constraints, data quality checks, such as validation rules or acceptable ranges, ensuring the data's integrity, retention and deletion policies, specifying how long data should be stored and when it should be anonymized or deleted. This is vital for compliance with governance policies. Think of this as the architectural blueprint. It ensures everything is built to last while adhering to the rules. A robust data contract is more than just a document. It's a promise of quality, accountability, and transparency. By defining ownership, establishing essential elements, and outlining metadata, you're not just managing data, you're building trust and creating value. Ready to create contracts that elevate your data strategy? Let's make it happen. Think of data interfaces as the doorways into your data ecosystem. These are the crucial connections that allow data generators and consumers to communicate efficiently, seamlessly, and with clarity. Today, we're diving into how to provide these interfaces in a way that ensures reliability, scalability, and user empowerment. First, let's talk about data contract provisioning. This is where the foundation is laid. By establishing formal agreements that define schema, expectations, and service level objectives, SLOs, you're ensuring that both data generators and consumers are perfectly aligned. Think of it like setting the rules for a game. Everyone knows their role, their moves, and the end goal. Next, leverage what you already have. Tools like Snowflake, Google BigQuery, or Apache Kafka can simplify provisioning interfaces. These platforms are built for scalability and are familiar to many teams. By using them, you're not reinventing the wheel, but optimizing it. Minimizing complexity ensures smoother data management. Here's the game changer: self-service deployment. Empower your data generators to deploy interfaces on their own without relying on central teams. This isn't just about saving time, it's about boosting agility and allowing teams to respond to changing data needs in real time. Faster deployments mean faster insights. Of course, with great power comes great responsibility. Enter access control management. Configuring proper controls ensures that your data is secure, while also allowing for rapid proof of concept POC implementations. Imagine the security guard at the door, ensuring only the right people access the data without delaying the flow. Finally, let's explore the transactional outbox pattern. This approach ensures a reliable and consistent data flow. Think of it as a staging area. Events are written to an outbox table before they're sent to the data contract-backed interface. It's a safeguard against inconsistencies, keeping your data pipeline robust and trustworthy. In today's data-driven world, providing effective interfaces is non-negotiable. It's about creating clarity, fostering collaboration, and ensuring security, all while empowering teams to innovate without bottlenecks. Ready to streamline your data interfaces and open new doorways to success? Let's make it happen. Imagine you're building a skyscraper. Before laying a single brick, you need blueprints that detail every floor, wall, and window. In data management, creating a schema for BigQuery is like crafting those blueprints. It sets the foundation for a solid, scalable data structure. Let's walk through the 3 essential steps to make this happen. Step 1. Define the data contract. This is where you outline the structure and requirements of the data to be stored in BigQuery using a YAML-based interface. Think of it as drafting a precise plan, capturing every detail, field names, data types, and whether fields are optional or mandatory. This contract ensures that everyone, data generators and consumers, is on the same page about how the data should look. Next up, converting the YAML data contract into a JSON schema. This step is like translating your blueprint into a digital format that BigQuery can understand. The process involves iterating over the fields in the YAML file, extracting metadata, and structuring it to meet BigQuery's requirements. The result? A JSON schema that clearly defines each field's attributes, type, format, and mandatory status, ensuring your data fits perfectly into BigQuery's framework. Finally, it's time to bring it all to life with Pulumi. Pulumi acts as the construction crew building the actual BigQuery table based on the JSON schema. Here, you define the resources in your Pulumi application, dataset names, table names, and schema details, and run the magic command Pulumi up. With this, your table is provisioned, ready to ingest data, and perfectly aligned with your data contract. By following these steps, defining a clear data contract, converting it into a structured schema, and implementing it with tools like Pulumi, you're ensuring that your BigQuery tables are not just functional, but optimized for long-term scalability and precision, ready to lay the groundwork for success in your data architecture. Imagine you're assembling a high-performance car. You need every component to align perfectly to ensure a smooth ride. Managing BigQuery tables with Pulumi is like assembling that car step by step, ensuring precision and functionality. Today, I'll take you through 4 critical steps to master this process. Step 1 is all about laying the groundwork, setting up your Pulumi environment. Start by installing the Pulumi CLI and initializing your project. It's essential to ensure you have a Google Cloud account with the necessary permissions to create BigQuery datasets and tables. Next, modify the pulumi.yaml file. Think of this as configuring your car's engine. It's where you specify your Google Cloud project and resource management details. Without this setup, you're not going anywhere. Now that the foundation is set, it's time for the data contract. This step is where you outline the schema for your BigQuery table. For instance, you might define fields such as ID, name, or email, specifying which are required and their respective data types. Think of this as drafting a blueprint for your car, detailing the engine size, type of transmission, and the dimensions. It ensures everything fits perfectly when you move forward. Step 3 is where the magic happens, provisioning BigQuery resources. By running the command Pulumi up, you'll initiate the provisioning process. Pulumi will guide you through a preview, asking you to confirm the creation of resources. Picture this like assembling your car's frame and wheels. You're taking the blueprint and building a tangible structure. Pulumi ensures your dataset and table are provisioned exactly as defined in the contract. Finally, it's time to inspect your masterpiece, verifying resource creation. Once Pulumi completes the provisioning, head to the Google Cloud Console to confirm everything is in place. Check your BigQuery dataset and table, ensuring the schema aligns with your data contract. This step is your quality check, like test driving the car before taking it to the racetrack. It ensures that your data pipeline is ready to perform flawlessly. By following these 4 steps, setting up Pulumi, defining your contract, provisioning resources, and verifying the setup, you're not just building tables, you're creating a robust data infrastructure ready to handle complex analytics. So, are you ready to take your BigQuery skills to the next level? Picture a library, a centralized hub where every book has a clear title, author, and subject category. Now imagine applying the same level of organization to your data schemas. This is where populating a central schema registry comes into play. Let's dive into the 3 simple yet powerful steps to achieve this. First, we need to define the schema structure. This is the foundation, identifying the necessary fields, data types, and validation rules for your data. Think of this step as designing a blueprint for a house. You wouldn't start building without knowing where the doors and windows go, right? For instance, a schema for customer data might include fields like email, language preference, and subscription type. The goal here is to ensure that the schema reflects the exact needs of your application and business processes. With the structure defined, the next step is to convert your data contracts into JSON schema. Why JSON? Because it's like a universal language for describing data structures, making them compatible with various tools and services. This step transforms your blueprint into a format that's easy to read and use. It's like translating a detailed map into GPS coordinates. Suddenly, it's accessible and actionable for anyone who needs it. Finally, it's time to publish the schema to the registry. Using the registry's API, you upload your schema, ensuring it becomes the single source of truth for your data. This centralized repository supports operations like publishing new schemas, updating existing ones, and retrieving versions. Think of this as placing the book on the library shelf, categorized and ready for anyone to find. This step promotes consistency and accessibility, helping all teams work from the same playbook. And there you have it, 3 steps to populate a central schema registry. Define, convert, and publish. With this process, you're not just managing schemas. You're building a robust data foundation that drives collaboration and consistency across your organization, ready to start organizing your data like a pro. Ever feel like finding a schema is like searching for a needle in a haystack? Well, the Confluent Schema Registry simplifies this process, giving you direct, efficient access to your schemas. Let's break down how to retrieve and manage them with just a few simple steps. To start, schemas are organized by subjects in the Confluent Schema Registry. Think of subjects as labels or categories that group schemas. To retrieve a list of these subjects, you can use this command, curl http localhost.8081 subjects. For example, if you have a subject called customer, the command will return customer. This gives you a clear view of all the schemas stored in your registry, making navigation a breeze. It's like opening a table of contents in a book. You know exactly where to look. Now let's talk about versions. The Confluent Schema Registry doesn't just store one version of your schema, it maintains all the versions you've ever published. Why? Because sometimes you need to revisit an older schema or manage updates effectively to see the versions available for a subject. Use this command, curl http chart localhost 8881 subjects customer versions. This will return a list like 1, 2, 3, showing all the versions available. If you want a specific version, here's the command, curl http localhost 8081 subjects customer versions 1 schema. And for the latest version, it's even simpler, curl http localhost 808 subjects customer.versions.arc latest schema. Think of this as accessing different drafts of a document. You can always retrieve the most recent one, or go back and review older versions when necessary. By using the Confluent Schema Registry, you're not just managing schemas, you're empowering your team with seamless access and version control. This ensures your data pipelines stay consistent, organized, and ready for action. Data evolves. New requirements emerge and schemas need to adapt. But how do you manage these changes without breaking everything downstream? That's where version management in schema registries comes in. Let's dive into how this works and why it's vital for robust data ecosystems. Think of schema versions as snapshots of your data structure at specific points in time. Every version represents a specific configuration, allowing teams to track changes and manage updates. For instance, when your organization decides to add new fields or modify data types, a new schema version is created. This historical tracking ensures you can trace back and understand why certain data transformations were made, while also supporting legacy applications. Effective versioning is like maintaining a solid foundation for a house while adding new floors. This is done using semantic versioning. Major versions. These signify breaking changes. For instance, moving from customer.v1 to customer.v2 could introduce a completely new structure or remove existing fields, requiring applications to adjust accordingly. Minor versions, these represent compatible updates. Changes like adding a new optional field, v1.1 to v1.2, don't disrupt current operations. This strategy ensures that updates are predictable and compatible with various parts of your data infrastructure. Here's where schema registries truly shine. The registry keeps all versions, allowing teams to fetch specific versions for legacy compatibility, always access the latest version for modern applications. This ensures that different systems consuming the same schema can continue to operate smoothly, minimizing disruptions. Think of it as being able to choose between driving the latest car model or sticking to a classic. It all depends on what your application needs. Version management in schema registries provides a structured way to evolve your data while keeping systems aligned and operational. Whether it's breaking changes or seamless updates, you're always in control. Welcome to the new era of video creation with Jog AI. Simply type your script to get started. Let's face it, data is dynamic. As business requirements change and new technologies emerge, schemas must evolve to keep up. This process, called schema evolution, is a critical component in maintaining the relevance and usefulness of your data contracts. Imagine your data is like a bridge connecting your business and your users. Over time, that bridge needs upgrades to handle more traffic or accommodate new types of vehicles. Adapting to consumer needs. Schema evolution ensures your data stays aligned with the changing requirements of data consumers. This keeps the data fresh, relevant, and practical for business needs. Enhancing service features. Updating schemas enables the introduction of new functionalities and improvements, driving better performance and enriching user experience. So how do you actually handle schema changes without causing chaos? Two key strategies come into play. Migration planning. This is like building a detour before upgrading a highway. A well-thought-out plan ensures consumers transition smoothly to the new schema version. The level of complexity depends on the scale of changes and the number of stakeholders involved. Version management. Sometimes you might run both old and new schemas in parallel for a limited period. For smaller updates, this minimizes disruption, but for significant changes, you'll need robust tools and libraries to help consumers adopt the new schema seamlessly. Schema evolution is not just a technical exercise, it's a strategy for future-proofing your data. By adapting to evolving needs and planning migrations carefully, you ensure that your data continues to drive value. All right, let's dive into a topic that keeps your data systems running smoothly, non-breaking changes. Think of these as minor updates to your house, like painting a wall or adding a shelf, that don't disrupt your day-to-day life. In the world of data schemas, these changes are a game changer. Non-breaking changes are like gentle upgrades to your schema. They are modifications that ensure compatibility with existing systems and prevent any disruption for current data consumers. They allow backward compatibility, meaning data consumers using previous schema versions can still work seamlessly without any hiccups. No data loss, no panic, just smooth operations. Wondering what this looks like in practice? Here are two great examples. Adding optional fields. Let's say you're adding an address field to a customer schema. Consumers who don't use this field won't be affected, and those who need it can start leveraging it. Removing non-required fields. Suppose you decide to remove a non-mandatory field with a default value. Since it wasn't critical, existing consumers won't even notice. The best part? Non-breaking changes have a low impact on data consumers. They don't need to scramble to update their systems. They can continue as usual while the schema evolves. This fosters smoother transitions and encourages faster adoption of new features without unnecessary stress. Non-breaking changes make schema evolution a breeze. They ensure flexibility, maintain stability, and minimize disruptions for everyone involved. It's a win-win. Let's talk about non-breaking changes. Think of these as software updates that don't interrupt your work, a smooth, seamless transition that lets you keep using the system while enjoying improvements. Non-breaking changes are a key concept in maintaining data compatibility while evolving your schemas. Non-breaking changes are schema modifications that don't disrupt existing data consumers. These changes are backward compatible, meaning data produced with the new schema can still be understood by applications using older schema versions. It's like upgrading your phone. Your favorite apps still work the same. Here's how this plays out. Adding optional fields. Imagine adding a field called address to a customer schema. Existing users can safely ignore it, while new systems can start utilizing it. Removing non-required fields. Let's say there's a field like nickname that isn't used much. You can remove it without affecting current data consumers as long as it had a default value. The beauty of non-breaking changes, they have minimal impact. Current data consumers continue to operate as before without needing immediate updates or fixes. It creates a smoother transition for everyone involved, enabling the system to evolve without downtime. Non-breaking changes are all about making updates easier. They ensure stability, flexibility, and backward compatibility, keeping your data ecosystem running smoothly. Migration, it's a word that often sounds daunting, right? But when it comes to moving to data contracts, it's more like planning a road trip. You set a destination, pack what you need, and ensure everyone on the journey is aligned. Let's break this process into 3 essential steps to make it smoother. First, we need a solid migration plan. This is your roadmap for success. It balances the urgency of transitioning to data contracts with the commitments of your product teams. Consider your organization's complexity. Align the migration with both short-term wins and long-term objectives. Think of it like packing for a trip. Know what's essential to take and what can wait. Next, collaboration is key. Bring in your analytics engineers, data scientists, and other critical stakeholders. Form a working group to prioritize data sets essential to the business. This helps ensure alignment and fosters a shared understanding of data requirements. It's like assembling a crew for the road trip. Everyone contributes to navigating the journey. Lastly, it's all about buy-in. Data generators need to see the value of this transition, highlight how it benefits their day-to-day work, like reducing friction and improving clarity, align discussions with broader company goals to incentivize participation. Think of it as hyping up the road trip. Show them the exciting destinations ahead, and they'll be eager to join. Transitioning to data contracts doesn't have to be overwhelming. With a clear plan, collaboration, and effective communication, it becomes an empowering shift that drives efficiency and clarity across the board. Let's uncover the essence of data contracts. Think of these as the agreements that keep data flowing seamlessly, much like traffic rules keep the roads safe and efficient. Whether you're a data generator or consumer, these contracts ensure everyone stays aligned. At their core, data contracts are formal agreements between data generators and consumers. They lay out expectations. What's the structure of the data? Responsibilities. Who owns what part of the process? Schema, the blueprint of the data being shared. Imagine driving without clear road signs. It would be chaos. Data contracts ensure clarity and alignment in data management practices. Every good contract is built on solid foundations. Here's what makes up a strong data contract schema definition. This clearly outlines the structure of the data, including fields and data types. It ensures everyone's on the same page about what's being shared. Service level objectives, SLOs. These set measurable goals for data quality. For instance, 100% completeness, 95% availability. This helps maintain trust and reliability. Think of SLOs as the guarantees you get when buying a product. They assure you of its quality and performance. Data contracts are the unsung heroes of seamless data management. They not only improve communication between teams, but also ensure trust, clarity, and accountability. Data contracts aren't just technical tools, they're cultural game changers. Let's explore how organizations can embrace a culture where data contracts are at the heart of collaboration, accountability, and governance. Ownership is the foundation of a data-driven culture. Here's why it's essential. Responsibility. Data generators need to own their data contracts fully. This means understanding not only what data they provide, but also its broader implications across the organization. Accountability. By taking ownership, data generators are empowered to uphold the highest standards of data quality and reliability. Think of this as the difference between borrowing and owning something. When you own it, you take better care of it. Data management is a team sport. Collaboration between data generators and consumers ensures clear communication. Strong channels between teams help define data needs and expectations effectively. Partnerships. Regular discussions refine requirements, align on performance expectations, and foster mutual understanding. Picture a relay race. The baton data must be passed smoothly between teams. If there's a misstep, everyone loses momentum. Governance provides the guardrails to scale effectively. Here's how structured governance contributes to a data contracts-backed culture. Centralized policies with local execution. While governance policies are defined centrally, responsibilities are distributed to individual teams, ensuring agility and scalability. Automated tools and guidelines. These reduce bottlenecks and empower data generators to operate independently while adhering to organizational standards. Think of governance as the rules of the game, ensuring everyone knows their roles and plays by the same standards. Building this culture takes time, but it's worth it. When ownership, collaboration, and governance align, data flows more efficiently, and organizations achieve their business goals faster. Imagine you're preparing to move into a new home. You wouldn't just toss everything into boxes randomly, right? Instead, you'd start by planning what to take, what to leave behind, and how to organize everything so the move is smooth. Migrating your data assets to data contracts is no different. It requires a well-thought-out strategy that ensures everything is transitioned seamlessly, efficiently, and without disruption to ongoing operations. So let's take a closer look at how we can build a migration plan that not only ensures success, but also aligns with the long-term goals of your organization. Think of this as your guide to packing up your data house and moving into a more organized, efficient data neighborhood. The first step to any successful migration is identifying the why. Why is this migration necessary? What do we hope to achieve? Establishing clear objectives is critical because it lays the groundwork for every decision that comes next. Here are some key goals to consider. Improving pipeline dependability. Your data pipelines should be as reliable as a steady flow of water, always there when you need them. Enhancing trust and accessibility. Trustworthy data is the backbone of every business decision. Make it accessible for critical applications to empower your teams. Aligning with organizational priorities. Migration objectives must reflect broader company goals to ensure the process gets the support it needs from leadership and stakeholders. Clearly defined objectives will act as your compass, guiding every step of the migration. It's like mapping out your journey before a road trip. When you know where you're going, the path becomes clearer. Now that we know where we're headed, it's time to create a strategy. This step is about building a roadmap that balances the migration timeline with the ongoing commitments of your teams. Here's how to craft an effective strategy: balance timelines with ongoing commitments. Migration should not disrupt product teams or critical operations. Find a rhythm that allows both migration and regular work to proceed in parallel. Outline the migration steps. From data extraction to testing and implementation, document each phase of the process. Include contingency plans to address potential roadblocks. Think of this as packing for a move. You don't want to dump everything into boxes without labeling them. A strategy ensures you're methodical, so you know exactly where everything goes when you arrive at your destination. Migration isn't a one-person job. It requires the collaboration of key stakeholders to identify priorities and keep the process moving smoothly. Collaborate with data consumers, work with analytics engineers, data scientists, and other key players to identify which datasets are critical for migration. Form working groups. Assign roles and responsibilities to ensure nothing falls through the cracks. These groups will prioritize important data models and address potential challenges collaboratively. Picture this step like assembling your moving crew. You'll need people to handle fragile items, heavy lifting, and logistics. Similarly, engaging stakeholders ensures that each team's expertise is leveraged to make the migration smooth and successful. One of the biggest hurdles in any migration is getting everyone on board. Data generators, in particular, need to understand why this transition matters. Here's how to articulate the value. Emphasize the benefits. Explain how the migration will lead to more reliable, accessible, and high-quality data for both consumers and end users. Align with organizational goals. Show how the migration supports company-wide objectives, making it clear that their contributions are essential for success. Think of this as convincing your family members to pack up and move. When they understand the perks of the new house, better amenities, more space, and a better neighborhood, they're more likely to embrace the process. No plan is complete without deadlines. Setting milestones keeps the migration process moving forward and ensures accountability. Here's how to manage this step. Establish realistic deadlines. Set achievable targets for each phase of the migration to maintain momentum without overwhelming your teams. Monitor progress regularly. Use metrics like adoption rates, data incidents, and stakeholder feedback to measure success and identify areas for improvement. Think of deadlines like the date you've scheduled your moving truck. Without a clear target, it's easy to procrastinate or let tasks pile up. Regular progress checks ensure everything stays on track. Welcome to the new era of video creation with Jog AI. Simply type your script to get started. Imagine you're designing a custom suit for a client. To get it just right, you need to understand their preferences, their measurements, and the purpose of the suit, whether it's for a wedding or a business meeting. The same principle applies when working with data consumers. Collaboration is all about aligning the needs of the consumers with the capabilities of the data generators, ensuring that the data suit fits perfectly. Let's dive into how fostering collaboration with data consumers can unlock the full potential of your data ecosystem. The first step to effective collaboration is understanding the specific needs and expectations of data consumers. Why is this important? To deliver impactful data products, we need to ask the right questions. Who is this data for? What problem are they solving? And what outcomes do they aim to achieve? How can we achieve this? Engage in detailed discussions with data consumers, much like an architect would with a homeowner before designing their dream house. This ensures the final data product aligns with their vision and serves their objectives. By asking these foundational questions up front, you'll avoid costly revisions later, like building a house only to realize it's missing a kitchen. Once requirements are clear, the next step is to formalize the collaboration through data contracts. What are data contracts? Think of them as service-level agreements, SLAs, for data. They define the roles, responsibilities, and expectations between data consumers and generators. Why do they matter? These contracts foster better communication by clearly articulating what the data should look like, how it should behave, and the quality standards it must meet. This prevents misunderstandings and ensures a shared understanding of objectives. Picture this as signing an agreement with a tailor before they start working on your custom suit. It ensures everyone is on the same page about what's being delivered. Lastly, collaboration isn't just about discussions and agreements, it's about empowerment. Why empower data generators? When teams take ownership of the data they produce, they're more invested in its quality and accountability. How do we empower them? Provide self-service tools and frameworks that enable teams to manage their data effectively without needing to become governance experts. This removes bottlenecks and accelerates the data development process. It's like giving a chef a well-equipped kitchen. They can create amazing dishes without needing to worry about sourcing ingredients or maintaining appliances. When data consumers and generators work together seamlessly, the entire organization benefits. Clear requirements, well-defined contracts, and empowered teams create a data ecosystem that is reliable, efficient, and ready to drive decision-making at scale. Remember, collaboration is the bridge that connects raw data to actionable insights. So, let's work together to ensure the journey across that bridge is smooth, effective, and impactful. Let's imagine your data ecosystem as a high-performing orchestra. The data generators are like the musicians, each playing a crucial role in producing a symphony of insights. But without proper guidance, ownership, and collaboration, even the best musicians can create discord instead of harmony. Now, we're diving into how effective engagement with data generators ensures your data orchestra plays in perfect sync. First, let's talk about empowerment and ownership. Why is this crucial? Data generators are closest to the source of truth. They understand the nuances and context of the data they produce. By empowering them to take ownership of data contracts, you ensure informed decision-making and accountability. How does this help? When teams feel responsible for the quality and reliability of their data, they're more likely to go the extra mile to ensure its integrity. It's like asking a chef to take pride in the meal they prepare. It's not just food, it's their reputation on a plate. Engagement isn't a one-way street. It's about collaboration and communication. What does this look like? Regular feedback loops between data generators and consumers ensure everyone is aligned. Generators understand what consumers need, while consumers articulate their requirements clearly. Why is this important? Clear communication bridges gaps, reduces misunderstandings, and ensures that the data being produced is fit for purpose. Think of it as the conductor guiding the orchestra. Without their signals, the performance could fall apart. Ownership and collaboration are great, but teams also need the right tools to succeed. What can we provide? Structured guidelines and self-service tools that make it easy for data generators to adhere to standards without needing deep expertise. What's the benefit? This approach reduces bottlenecks and boosts agility. Instead of waiting for central teams to step in, generators can focus on creating high-quality data products independently. It's like equipping a carpenter with the best tools. They can craft beautiful furniture faster and more effectively. Finally, let's talk about shifting accountability upstream. This is what we call the shift-left approach to data quality. What does this mean? By addressing data quality at the source, data generators proactively tackle issues before they cascade downstream. Why is this game-changing? This minimizes the risk of downstream data incidents, enhances overall reliability, and drives better business outcomes. It's like fixing a leaky pipe before it floods the entire house. Addressing the root cause saves time, effort, and resources. Engaging effectively with data generators isn't just about assigning tasks, it's about fostering ownership, collaboration, and providing the right resources to ensure success. Remember, when generators feel empowered and supported, the quality and reliability of your data improve dramatically, enabling your organization to make smarter, faster decisions. Picture this: you're embarking on a road trip. Without a clear map and timeline, you might end up lost, driving in circles. Similarly, in data migration, setting deadlines is like mapping out your journey. But here's the catch: it's not just about speed, but about balancing quality and progress. So let's explore how to set deadlines that drive success without compromising on quality. First things first, let's talk about creating a structured timeline. Why is this important? A well-defined timeline ensures you avoid chaos, maintain focus, and balance priorities. For instance, you might need to phase out legacy systems while keeping product teams on track with their ongoing commitments. How does it work? Start by mapping out critical milestones, like completing data contracts, testing migrations, and final system decommissioning. Think of this as breaking a marathon into manageable sprints. Now, deadlines can be tricky. Let's dig into the risks. What are the challenges? Setting overly strict deadlines might lead to reduced buy-in from data generators. When time pressure is high, teams may prioritize speed over quality, which can cause issues downstream. How do we manage this? Be realistic and flexible. Build buffers into your timeline for unforeseen challenges, like resolving data discrepancies or unexpected technical hiccups. It's like leaving early for an appointment. You avoid the stress of being late. Finally, let's talk about the human element, collaboration and commitment. Why does this matter? Migration is a team effort. Engaging data generators and consumers early on fosters a shared understanding of goals and builds trust. How can you encourage this? Involve stakeholders in the planning process. Conduct workshops or feedback sessions to align expectations. When everyone feels heard, they're more likely to commit wholeheartedly. This transforms your migration from a directive into a shared mission. Setting deadlines isn't about rushing, it's about creating a clear path to your destination while empowering your team to produce high-quality results. With a structured timeline, realistic expectations, and collaborative planning, you'll not only meet your goals but exceed them. Data management isn't just a one-time process, it's an ongoing journey. Whether you're building robust governance frameworks or crafting impactful data products, there's always room to learn and improve. This slide offers 2 critical areas for further reading that can elevate your data management practices. Let's start with the backbone of effective data management, data governance. Why is this essential? Think of governance as the rule book for your data. Without it, you risk chaos, misaligned roles, non-compliance with regulations, and inconsistent quality. What does it involve? Defining roles. Clarify responsibilities for data generation, management, and consumption. Establishing councils brings stakeholders together to oversee policies and ensure accountability. Ensuring compliance, align your practices with external regulations and internal policies. The takeaway? Governance isn't just about control, it's about creating a culture of accountability and reliability that ensures data is always an asset, not a liability. Now, let's shift focus to the outputs of great data management, data products. What are data products? Imagine your data as raw ingredients. Data products are the polished dishes that businesses consume, accessible, reliable, and tailored for specific needs. How do you build them effectively? Design around business entities. Instead of siloed data sets, organize data around business use cases like customer behavior or product performance. Foster collaboration. Bring data generators and consumers together to co-create meaningful products. Reduce duplication. With unified products, you cut down on redundant processes and costs. The result? Data products become strategic assets, delivering business value and enabling innovation. Mastering data governance and data product creation is your next step toward building a resilient and scalable data ecosystem. By exploring these areas further, you're not just managing data, you're turning it into a competitive advantage. Publishing data without quality checks is like delivering a book with missing pages or incorrect chapters. It doesn't serve its purpose and creates frustration. In data management, ensuring quality at the publishing stage is critical to maintaining trust and reliability. Let's dive into how we can achieve this. First, let's talk about ownership. Why is it important? Data generators hold the keys to quality because they're closest to the source. When they take responsibility for the data they produce, it fosters a culture of accountability and high standards. How does it work? Open communication between data generators and consumers ensures everyone understands how the data will be used. This feedback loop is essential for identifying issues before they snowball downstream. Establish regular review sessions with data consumers to align on quality expectations. It's like holding team huddles before a big game. Now imagine this. A data contract is like a playbook for both data generators and consumers. What's included? Quality checks, valid ranges, format matching, and schema adherence. Service level objectives, SLOs. Define what good data looks like: timeliness, completeness, and accuracy. Why does it matter? A well-defined data contract prevents misunderstandings and ensures data integrity before it's even published. Think of it as agreeing on the rules before starting a board game. It minimizes arguments and ensures smooth gameplay. Finally, let's talk strategy. The shift-left approach is all about tackling issues at the source rather than waiting for them to show up later. How does it work? Perform transformations and apply business logic during data generation. Embed validation checks early in the lifecycle. Why is this a game changer? It reduces redundancy, enhances efficiency, and minimizes costly downstream errors. Think of it like baking a cake. If you mix the ingredients correctly from the start, you won't need to scrape burnt layers off later. By fostering ownership, leveraging data contracts, and addressing quality at the source, you build a reliable data pipeline that serves all stakeholders effectively. All right, team, we've reached the part where the data has been published, but guess what? The journey doesn't end here. It's just the beginning of ensuring that our data stays reliable, consistent, and valuable over time. Let's talk about post-publishing monitoring and the steps to keep our data products top-notch. Think of SLOs as your contract with data consumers, a set of promises. These include indicators like completeness, timeliness, and availability. You're essentially setting the bar for what good data looks like and ensuring everyone is aligned. For example, you might promise 99.9% availability for critical datasets. That way, your consumers know they can depend on you. Next up is automation. Why manually monitor metrics when tools can do it for you, right? By implementing automated systems to track SLOs, you'll save time and reduce errors. Real-time data performance monitoring is like having a dashboard that shows you everything, so you can catch issues before they spiral out of control. Now let's get technical. A robust monitoring system is your safety net. These systems track your data's health, send out alerts for breaches, and help you maintain integrity. Think of it like having a security system for your house. It protects your data from unexpected failures so you can respond quickly. And finally, continuous improvement. Data monitoring isn't a set it and forget it task. Regularly review the outcomes, gather feedback from your data consumers, and tweak your processes to make them better. It's about creating a culture where everyone contributes to improving data quality over time. Post-publishing monitoring ensures your data remains reliable and usable long after it's published. It's like being a good host at a party. You don't just invite people in and disappear. You keep checking in, making sure everyone's having a great time. Okay, let's talk about one of the most critical pieces of the data management puzzle, data observability tools. Think of these as the eyes and ears of your data ecosystem, ensuring everything flows smoothly and any hiccup is addressed before it turns into a full-blown disaster. Why is data observability so important? Well, it enhances your ability to monitor and understand data flows within your organization. Picture this. Your data pipelines are like a busy highway. Without observability, you wouldn't know if there's a traffic jam, a pothole, or even a wrong turn. Observability tools make it possible to quickly identify data quality issues, ensuring that the data you rely on is accurate and ready for decision making. Now, what makes a good observability tool? Two things stand out: real-time monitoring. Imagine getting a live feed of your data pipelines. Real-time monitoring gives you continuous insights, allowing you to detect anomalies or disruptions the moment they occur. It's like having a GPS that reroutes you the second there's a traffic jam. Data lineage tracking. Ever wondered where your data comes from and how it's transformed along the way? Data lineage tracking lets you trace the origin and changes of your data, ensuring full transparency and accountability in your data processes. It's your map to understanding the who, what, where, and how of your data journey. What's in it for you? The benefits are twofold: improved data quality. By catching issues early, you maintain high standards of data integrity. It's like fixing a small crack before it becomes a massive leak. Enhanced collaboration. Observability tools foster better communication between data generators and consumers. Everyone's on the same page, with clear expectations and responsibilities for data governance and quality. Investing in data observability tools isn't just a good idea, it's essential. They ensure your data flows seamlessly, issues are caught early, and everyone in your organization can trust the data they use. Think of them as your safety net, keeping your data ecosystem robust and reliable. All right, let's dive into something every data-driven organization needs to prioritize: performance and dependability monitoring. This is all about making sure your data systems deliver the quality and reliability that your users expect. Let's break it down. First up, SLIs. Think of these as the pulse of your system. Direct measurements of performance from the user's perspective. For example, how fast can users query the data? Or how accurate is the data being delivered? SLIs should be continuously monitored to catch any issues early. Imagine driving a car without a dashboard. You'd have no idea if you're running out of fuel or if your engine's overheating. SLIs are your dashboard. And the best part, with immediate alerts for unhealthy indicators, you can act fast to keep things running smoothly. Now, SLIs are great, but you need to set some benchmarks, right? That's where SLOs come in. These are essentially goals derived from SLIs expressed as percentages over time. For instance, you could aim for 99.9% data availability. They set the expectations for your data consumers and provide clarity on what your system can deliver. SLOs also act as a contract of trust between data providers and users, ensuring everyone's on the same page about timeliness and reliability. Let me give you a practical example. Let's say your users need access to real-time data. You can set an SLO like this: the oldest available record should not be more than 1 hour old. By tracking the time difference between record creation and availability, you ensure that your data is always fresh and accessible. It's like promising your customers that the milk they're buying is always fresh and within its expiration date. This point is key. Data generators need to set explicit expectations for data consumers. Why? To avoid assumptions that can lead to trust issues. If consumers expect their data to update every minute, but it updates hourly, that's a problem. By setting clear expectations, you help prevent disappointment and ensure everyone understands the system's capabilities. This simple step goes a long way in maintaining trust. Finally, let's talk accountability. Clearly defining who owns what ensures responsibilities are crystal clear. This isn't just about assigning blame when things go wrong. It's about fostering a culture of trust and reliability. When everyone knows their role, your data processes become smoother and teams work together to maintain high standards. Performance and dependability monitoring isn't just a box to check, it's the backbone of a reliable data system. By using SLIs, setting clear SLOs, managing expectations, and defining responsibilities, you're building a system that your users can depend on. All right, let's jump into the transactional outbox pattern, a concept that's super important in ensuring data consistency in event-driven architectures. This might sound technical, but don't worry, I'll break it down step by step. So, what exactly is the transactional outbox pattern? At its core, it's a design approach used in event-driven systems to keep data consistent across services and databases. Here's how it works. The pattern introduces an outbox table into the application's database. Every time your main application makes changes, it logs events into this outbox table. This ensures that your data changes and event logging happen together within a single database transaction. Why is this important? Imagine you're running an e-commerce platform. When someone places an order, you update the inventory and notify other systems like shipping or billing. The transactional outbox ensures that these actions are synchronized and consistent. Now, why should you care about this pattern? Let's talk about the benefits. Transactional guarantees. When you write to the main application table and the outbox table in the same transaction, you get a big advantage: atomicity. If something fails during the process, both actions can roll back together. No half-done operations or inconsistent states. Decoupling event structure. Events published from the outbox don't have to match your application's database structure. This means data generators can evolve their internal models over time without breaking things for downstream consumers. It's like being able to redesign your house without worrying about your neighbor's complaints. Flexibility and reliability all rolled into one. Of course, no pattern is perfect. There are a couple of trade-offs to keep in mind. Increased database load. Adding an outbox table means more writes to your database, which can affect performance. If your system is already under heavy load, this might be something to optimize. Separate event processing. To make this pattern work, you'll need an extra process to listen for events in the outbox table and handle them appropriately. This adds a layer of complexity to your architecture. It's all about balancing trade-offs. If your system needs strong consistency and you're okay with a bit more complexity, the transactional outbox pattern can be a game changer. So there you have it, the transactional outbox pattern. It's an elegant solution for ensuring data consistency in event-driven systems. While it introduces some additional complexity, the benefits it brings to reliability and flexibility often outweigh the drawbacks. All right, let's keep the momentum going. We've already talked about the transactional outbox pattern. Now let's zoom in on how event generation works within this approach. If you're building event-driven systems, this is the good stuff. At its core, the outbox pattern is a design approach that decouples event generation from the application's database structure. Why is this important? Well, it gives you flexibility. Flexibility to evolve your systems, your events, and your downstream consumers without getting bogged down in rigid dependencies. The idea is simple. Events are published reliably while maintaining transactional integrity across services. This means your system stays consistent and resilient even in the face of unexpected failures. Pretty neat, right? Here's the game changer. With this pattern, events and database changes are written in the same transaction. Imagine this. Your application updates a customer order and simultaneously writes an event about this update into the outbox table. These two actions either succeed or fail together. There's no risk of partial updates, no missing events. This is what we mean by guaranteed consistency. And if something goes wrong, no worries. The transaction rolls back like it never happened. Let's talk about how these events are actually generated. Events can be created based on the context available at the time of the change. This means you can align the events you create with the data contracts required by downstream consumers. What's really cool is this. The structure of your events doesn't need to match your database schema. This is where adaptability shines. You can tweak and optimize the events over time without impacting your database schema. Think of it as preparing a custom meal for each consumer. Everyone gets exactly what they need. Now, let's be real. There's always a trade-off. The Outbox pattern can improve application performance by batch processing events into data warehouses or streaming platforms like Kafka. This makes your system more scalable and efficient. But it does come with added complexity. Writing to an Outbox introduces an extra write operation to your database. If you're dealing with high traffic, this could increase your database load. So you'll need to manage database resources carefully. The Outbox pattern and the way it handles event generation is about finding the sweet spot between reliability and flexibility. It ensures that your system stays consistent while adapting to evolving business needs. Let's talk performance. By now, you're probably starting to see how the Outbox pattern is not just a buzzword. It's a practical game changer for modern event-driven architectures. But what about the nuts and bolts of performance improvement? Let's break it down. So here's the deal. When we talk about transactions in the Outbox pattern, we mean serious reliability. Writes to both the main database and the Outbox table happen in the same transaction. Picture this. If anything goes wrong, maybe your Outbox write fails, the entire transaction is rolled back. It's like a safety net, keeping your data consistent and intact. This ensures that no partial updates mess with your system. No surprises, no chaos, just clean, reliable transactions. Next up, data reliability. The Outbox pattern minimizes the risk of data loss or inconsistencies. Events are only sent out to data consumers after they've been successfully written to your internal models. Think about how crucial this is for mission-critical systems, where even a single dropped event could mean lost revenue or a missed opportunity. By using the Outbox pattern, you're essentially bulletproofing your data pipeline. Now let's talk maintenance, because no one likes spending weekends troubleshooting spaghetti code. The Outbox pattern simplifies workflows by letting data generators focus on their primary tasks. What does this mean? No more managing complex data transformation processes. Instead, you can streamline operations, reduce the maintenance burden, and let your team focus on what they do best, building awesome features. In short, the Outbox pattern is about reliability, simplicity, and scalability. Whether you're dealing with high-traffic systems or just want peace of mind, knowing your events are handled reliably, this pattern has your back. All right, let's get real for a second. While the Outbox pattern can be a game changer for data consistency and reliability, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Like any architectural design, it comes with its challenges. Let's take a closer look at the drawbacks. First up is complexity. The transactional Outbox pattern isn't something you just snap your fingers and have running. It requires additional infrastructure to manage the Outbox table, adding layers to your architecture. Think of it like adding a sidecar to a motorcycle. It's functional, but now you've got a whole new part to maintain. This complexity can lead to longer development cycles and potential hiccups when integrating the pattern into existing systems. So if you're working with a legacy system, expect some road bumps. Now, here's the big one, dependency. The Outbox pattern's effectiveness is tied to the reliability of your database transactions. If something goes wrong, say a service fails to write to the internal models or the Outbox table, you're looking at data inconsistencies. In high availability environments, this can create real challenges. A single transaction failure can ripple out, affecting data integrity and availability. And as we all know, in data management, integrity is everything. So what does this mean for you? The Outbox pattern is powerful, but it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. You need to weigh the benefits against these challenges. If you're working in a high-stakes, high-volume system, it might be worth the added complexity, but for simpler use cases, it could be overkill. Have you faced these challenges before? How did you tackle them? Share your experience below. Let's learn from each other. All right, let's talk about why the Outbox pattern has gained so much traction in modern data management. If you've been hearing about this pattern everywhere, there's a good reason. It's solving real-world challenges for organizations across the board. Let's break it down. First and foremost, the Outbox pattern shines when it comes to data consistency. Here's how it works. All writes, whether to the application database or the Outbox table, happen as part of a single database transaction. If one fails, the whole thing rolls back. This means there's no chance of mismatched data between your source system and the consumer's interface. Think of it like a bungee jump. If the cord snaps, no data gets committed. It's all or nothing. Another reason for the popularity of the Outbox pattern is its ability to streamline event generation. By separating concerns, this pattern allows your application to handle internal writes and event creation independently. The service writes to its database and the Outbox table, and from there, events are sent to your data contract-backed interface. It's like writing a postcard. Your job is just to write it and drop it in the Outbox. The postal service, the Outbox process, ensures it gets delivered to the right place. And here's the kicker. Many organizations already have the infrastructure needed to implement the Outbox pattern. This makes it super easy to integrate into existing systems without a huge upfront investment. Tools and libraries already in place can handle event processing, so you're not reinventing the wheel. It's like upgrading your car with a GPS. It doesn't change the car entirely, but it makes your journey smoother and more efficient. So why does all of this matter for you? If you're in a position where data consistency and seamless event generation are critical, the Outbox pattern might be the hero you've been waiting for. Plus, its compatibility with existing tooling means you can start small and scale as needed. All right, we've covered a lot of ground in this course, and it's time to wrap things up with some key takeaways and actionable next steps. Let's break this down into 3 main focus areas that will guide you in applying what we've learned: conclusion and next steps. All right, we've covered a lot of ground in this course, and it's time to wrap things up with some key takeaways and actionable next steps. Let's break this down into 3 main focus areas that will guide you in applying what we've learned. Emphasize a data product mindset. First, let's talk about adopting a data product mindset. Treat your data assets with the same care and rigor you'd give to traditional products. This means prioritizing data quality, accessibility, and usability. Think of data as a product that delivers value, not just rows in a database. Ask yourself, how can you make your data as reliable and user-friendly as possible? By doing so, you'll ensure your data products become indispensable tools for your organization. Next, we have collaboration. This is where the magic happens. Strengthening the partnership between data generators and consumers is essential. This starts with clear communication and well-defined data contracts. Imagine it like a team sport. Both sides need to understand the playbook to win. When everyone knows their roles and expectations, you get better defined requirements and improved data quality. Regular feedback loops and collaborative planning sessions can make a huge difference here. Finally, it's all about governance. Establish robust data governance frameworks and implement service-level objectives, SLOs. Why? Because data governance is the backbone of trust and reliability in your data ecosystem. Think of SLOs as your organization's rules of the road for data quality and integrity. When you have these in place, you're fostering a data-driven culture that empowers better decision-making and delivers business value. Take a moment to reflect on these three pillars. Where do you see the most immediate opportunities to improve your organization's data practices? Start small. Identify one or two areas you can address right away and build momentum from there. If you've completed this course, congratulations. Your certificate will be sent to you in the next few hours via email or WhatsApp. Once you've received it, you can add the certificate to your LinkedIn profile from a desktop computer. Mobile doesn't work yet. Print your certificate for display, add data and analytics to the education section on your LinkedIn profile to automatically join our alumni section on our LinkedIn page. Be sure to take advantage of these steps to showcase your achievement and join a growing community of data professionals. Great job completing the course. Congratulations on completing the course. Your commitment to learning and improving your data skills is inspiring, and we're thrilled to have been part of your journey. Now, let's keep the momentum going. Help us create even more valuable content by sharing the course URL with your network. A simple share can make a huge difference in spreading knowledge and empowering others. Also, don't forget to join Data and Analytics as a follower and stay updated on all things data. And hey, let's connect. Feel free to send me, Mirko Peters, a connection request on LinkedIn. Let's grow the community together. Thank you again for being part of this journey. Your engagement makes all of this possible. See you in the data-driven world.